Hey everybody, and welcome back to Ready Steady Play, where we're going on another mission, another U-boot mission. How's everyone doing? Yeah, this is a late stream because I was trying to get my head around U-boot, U-boot rules version 1.2. So apparently I was playing with the wrong rulebook last time, which is fine. But it's taken me all day to figure out the new rule set, so we're going to be using that, which has made some things easier. And I don't think anything actually harder. I remember thinking something was harder, but now I've forgotten what it was. So maybe it's just made things generally a bit easier. Oh, I'll tell you what it was. It was a mistake I made in the rules last time that was going to make things a bit harder. If you guys remember last time, I was using my captain's orders whenever I wanted to instead of when I should be. So that's something that we'll fix in this playthrough, but of course we should have more orders this time, slightly, or it should be slightly easier to manage the orders based on the new rules, provided I can remember how to implement them correctly. Hey Eddie, Haggers, Difter, hey Chris, hey everybody, thanks for checking out the stream and for joining me for tonight's mission. I'm overwhelmed, but I'm sure we're going to be doing fine. We're doing the same patrol as last time. I'm going to attempt to actually get up into the target waters this time and sink some high priority targets. I have gone on an aircraft training mission, and if you all remember the fate of the last U-boot, I'll try to avoid spoilers, but we encountered a plane that we couldn't shoot down because I had suspected that a maintenance order to the 20 millimeter gun meant that it wasn't operating correctly. I was wrong. In fact, it turns out that you need to use spacebar to fire the gun. And I thought I could do it with the mouse. So there you go. I just didn't know to use spacebar to fire the gun. Having said that, I have also learned through my aircraft training mission that they're really hard to shoot down and you're going to take a lot of damage while you're doing it. So basically, diving is the preferable option in every situation. Of course, we didn't have the option of diving when we faced off against the plane in the last mission. So hopefully this one will go slightly better. I need to, I think, attempt to manage the fatigue of the crew a bit more effectively. But Eddie, U-Boot needs no expansions. As much as I love the idea of a Kraken coming out, U-Boot needs no additional rules. There are enough rules. There's enough going on in this game already. Believe me. So, derp. Yeah. Well, the thing is, Hager, is like I assumed that the app didn't use the keyboard because it's designed for touchscreen devices. So, I'm using the Steam app here because we're playing on the stream. But if you're playing in real life, you'd want to use an iPad or something like that because that is, I guess, more enjoyable when you're sort of sat around the table. The it is the instructions of the I'm on the wrong side now. Go away, little U-boot. Okay, so this is the first officer board over here, and it is the instruction of the first officer to operate the app and essentially sort of be in charge of all of that. Of course, they can hand the app around to the various crew members, but at request when those crew members are doing things. But by and large, it's going to be the first officer that's doing most of the app stuff. So we of course have got the same issue that I'm playing in windowed mode to capture the app effectively, and the audio turns off whenever I click on something that's not in the app. So there is also that. Let's have a look here. If we go in here, do we have the app? Yeah. So also don't forget to download the improved 1.2 rules. Can you guys see all that? Okay. So I got my screen set up a bit differently here. Now this looks like it's not captured correctly, doesn't it? All right. Everyone hold tight. Technical fix. Gotta fix the screen. Hold on. These things down. And make this fit in here. There we go. All right, cool. So it does say, don't forget to download the 1.2 improved rules, as well as other extras from the website. So I didn't do that last time, so that's on me. I think it's partly because I spent all of the time learning the game. All right, I think they released them while I was still learning the game. It took me a long time to learn. In any case, we should be all good now that we've got those new rules as well. So there's a few little things that have been made easier. Um, specifically around using the high alert. If you guys remember this whole sort of high alert mechanism where you're using the high alert tokens, you're going to be putting out we can go down here. Hopefully this will give us a close up here. So you put these out here as you go into high alert, and of course it blocks off spots on the captain's board, but every time you do a high alert that kind of happens. But in this version it's slightly different, in this version of the rules. So fingers crossed this will make our life a lot easier. He says literally checking the rules for high alert again. It's always tough to unlearn rules that you already know or you've already learned. But the good news is that the cigarettes will also help. I do wish that highlighted the changes in the new rulebook in red, or they put out a special version that had the changes highlighted in red. Yeah, okay, so the way it works now is, and I'm walking you guys through this so I can also remember it correctly. The way it works now is if you want to do a high alert, you know, if you got your order track to here, you can issue a high alert and move it up to there and put one of these down. The other way, but there's also, they've changed the rules slightly for excess working on the different officers, because typically when you needed to activate an officer who is at maximum activation, you would have to adjust the morale track by as many spaces as you couldn't occupy. But now what you do is when you actually overactivate sailors, you can activate as many sailors at full activation as you want. Then you identify the sailor who is going to be taking the most activation tokens that they can't. So for example, if your observer here was being activated to do a order that he didn't have a specialism in, he would take 2 activation tokens, and if that's the worst situation out of all of the soldiers you're overactivating, you move the morale token twice. Is that right? Ooh. You don't move the morale token at all. You have a little guy here who moves up the track. And basically what you want is to not let, so this is all a new rule in the 1.2 rulebook, but what you don't want is to let this token get to the left side of this guy, because at every watch change, this token will reset off of the board, and it'll only come back when you activate in excess of crew's activation tokens. So if you can prevent it from getting to the left side of the morale token, then it will just go away every watch change. However, if it gets to the left side, you still reset it, but you put it up here instead. So it blocks off more spaces on the order track, which we don't want, because then we're overall losing activations, and that's a disaster. So it's a bit more futzy, this new system they've invented, but also it makes the game a bit easier. So fingers crossed we'll have the orders to do the mission that we totally nailed last time. Is this a bit too loud on the computer here? I've turned it down a little bit. Here we go. So we're going to do the first patrol once again. So I've been through all of the difficulties and set the game up according to these difficulties already. So we should be all ready to go. Alright guys, once again, you're going to keep getting the music cutting in and out, and I do apologize for that. Hopefully this is fine. Alright, so here we go. Sorry guys, is this as loud for you as it is for me? Okay. Guten Tag, Herr Kaloon. Your first assignment is a routine patrol in the North Sea. After setting out from Wilhelmshaven, Quadrant AN95, you must head north and hunt down as many enemy merchant vessels as possible. The HQ may have additional tasks for you, so make sure you receive messages regularly. You can expect more valuable prey the further you reach. Our intelligence has reported increased merchant shipping activity in the AF sector, and that is where you should find the best targets. Mind you, they will be well protected. Oh man, what a bummer. Oh, the screen's cut out again. How does that happen? Sorry, guys. It shouldn't resize literally every time, but hopefully that'll have fixed it for the foreseeable. Let me just quickly cut over to this. All right, we should be good to go. God, this is so loud. There's no adjusting the audio here, so I guess I'm stuck being deafened. Alright. No. Okay. So, the enemy has got their guard up, so expect heavy resistance near their coast, including mines, aircraft, and escort patrols. Avoid quadrants 8 and 12 and AM15 as several sources have confirmed minefields in the area. Other than that, remember to stay on the offensive, attack, strike, and sink the enemy. That's all, Captain. Good luck. Sink as much enemy merchant shipping as possible. Starting quadrant AN95. Starting time 9 AM. Mission time 2 days. Torpedo loadout. We've got tube 1 and 2 steam, 3 and 4 electric, and tube 5 steam as well. So we should maybe make a little note of that. It'd actually be useful to have some note paper, which if I thought about I would have done. But I'm sure it'll tell me. In any case, we've got to remember that if we want to use torpedo 5, which is the rear torpedo, we have to do that. And can we get down here? Have a little look down here? Yeah. If we want to use the rear torpedo down here, we got to do it at night, or else they'll see the bubbles from the steam. I remember how to play this game. We're gonna be fine. Okay. Right. Actually, let me. Can you guys see this better now here? So I've got my notes from last time. We got AN95 as our starting location. Right, that's here. Yeah, actually I've got our whole route that we planned out last time as well, on how we were going to get up to here, to Quadrant AF to sink these things. Of course, this little marker here is the end of our mission from last time. You can see, let me focus this camera. Focus, there we go. You guys can see that AN45 WR, that's weather report. Of course, that's the fate of our previous outing. So we're going to change history and we're going to do better. Here we go.
Wir führen eine Wartung durch.
You know, it bothers me that the game immediately begins with a goddamn maintenance job, because you would have thought that we'd at least set sail with a working ship. That's fine. So our very first job here is to... So what we're going to want to do, of course, is we're going to want to adjust our... We're going to want to start with a motivation action. We're going to want to adjust our speed, adjust our bearing, and probably fix the sextant as well. So 4 things to do right off the bat. Of course, if we can put the chef in the kitchen, that would also be good to do. So let's have a look here and see what we can get going on. Can we activate a little U-boot down here? There we go. All right. So I remember how to play this game. 1 motivation order, please. So let's get some ships moving. Now, there is a ideal when you're proceeding to do an order. Pay for the orders you issue. Activate the sailors when they're carrying out the order. Activate the sailors with the specialized icon 1 additional time. Yep. That's fine. So we're going to pay the order first. I think that's... I have to remember how to do this, because last time I was... not remember how to do this. I have to remember the correct order. Because once I'm under pressure, That's when things get hairy, and we need to make sure we have a strict order to follow so we don't miss anything. Okay, so right, get rid of these activation tokens. I don't need any extra ones, thanks. Okay, so we want to get our 3 observers up on deck and our chef into the... I mean, the chef's already in place, actually, so he doesn't even need to move. So our additional observers are going to go up onto the deck here so we can keep an eye out on things as they come. We need to get some repairmen repairing the sextant in section 2, which is here. So ideally what we want is our... Have a look here now. If we have, we want to use our tools or our blueprints because they are, the tools and the blueprints help us do this quicker or more effectively. So if we send in our chief engineer to do it, so he can move over here, and we probably want him using the gray toolbox, which is great because that's already there. Is that preferable to the blueprints? Yeah, I think so. So we'll send him in there to work on that. He can keep... Okay, so if we want to adjust our bearing, we're going to need the helmsman and the midshipsman in the center here. So there's our midshipman. Our helmsman as well is going to head over that way. And should we be bringing tools with us? We had this guy run down here, so he can bring the life jacket with him into the center area there. And we had our other guy, our observer, head into here anyway, so he can go down there. What's the strategy in case of nautical lichens? If a werewolf outbreak occurs on the ship, we're doomed. We're done. That's the end of days. So for those of you who don't understand what I'm doing here, all of these little icons here represent different sections of the ship, and what I do is and actually we are not in section 7, we're actually going to section 8 with these 3. But I move the figures from the ship onto these sections to help me track the ones I've moved and the ones that I've yet to move. Okay, so we got our 2 bearing teams. We can grab our captain's orders here as well. Damn it, where was my super useful sheet with all the orders on? I've left it in the bottom of the box. I don't... Nope. Lost it entirely. Alright, here we go. Available orders, right. We need this as well. Oh, look at that. I've even left little notes down here as well for myself. Cool. This is the kind of game where you need notes and things. Fortunately, we've only currently wasted 5 minutes of mission time. Alright, so we need a new course, which means we need our 2 men in section 3, which we've got. We're going to need a new speed as well, so we're going with our electric engines at the moment. Right? No, we're using diesel engines because we're above water. So we need diesel engines, which means, I think, section 5, isn't it? New speed. Yep, section 5 for the diesel engines. So we want the machinist. So he's here to head over here to the diesel engines. And you would have thought all these people would sort of start in the correct areas. Like, we are a military operation. You'd have thought we'd start in the correct areas to at least get the ship moving right off the bat. But never mind. This guy here has to run all the way down the ship. He's like, wee, yep. All right, so we got our 2 engineers down there in the engine room ready to kick off the engines. And we want to do the repairs. We got our chief engineer in there. It requires just 1 engineer to do it. We can actually activate someone else, but I don't know if we should bother. So who we got kicking around spare? We've got our bosun's mate and our radio man up front. So let's put the radio man in the radio room so he can answer the radio in case HQ gives us another mission. And we can put the bosun's mate. He's got the specialism of addressing the crew, so he can use the... is this the right board? Hang on. Oh, shit. Bear with me here. I think I've got the wrong boards out. Oh no, I've put them all upside down. Oh, stop watching the stream. Nobody look while I fix it. Okay, bear with me. Oh, the chief engineer is now also the one with the navigation specialism. That's terrible. Okay. I promise that was the only mistake you're going to see this whole time. Okay, so the first officer is actually our radio man here. And we've got our helmsman here. We need our other helmsman. Come on, Mr. Helmsman. Heading over here as well into the central area. And our first officer and our radio man can head over here. We've got our first officer here who's hanging out. I mean, the chances of us actually using the hydrophone at this stage are really low, so let's head up here to help with the observations. Our torpedo mans. Well, actually, do you know what? Let's send the torpedo mans up to help out with the observations, because I suspect we'll need these guys on sort of. He's also the medic, you see, so we'll want him sort of ready to be dealing with those kinds of issues. Okay, we got our helmsman's in the correct position. The captain can stay where he is. Our chef is here. So there we go. Everybody is in the correct position now. That's good. So we can put them all back on board the boat. I should have worn a darker t-shirt so you guys can see these figures. Sorry. Can't see any of these guys in engineering because they're hiding behind this giant thing. I don't know what this is. Torpedo tubes? Get out of here. Alright. Wow, how many people are hanging out in here then? And also, first watch officer, what are you even doing? Head down here. You need to use the technical computer for targeting with torpedoes. Okay. Everybody's ready in there, and everyone's ready in here. Okay, so we're good to go. Let's set sail already. Come on. We've got a mission. So we have got one man, so we can go ahead and issue a repair order. Bam. That's already 2 orders issued. And we can start repairs on this job. And that's going to be repairs with... Well, I've sent 2 people, but we actually only need 1 of them, so... There we go. Alright, it's a relatively easy job, and you can't see, but I've just put a little token down here to mark that he's doing his work. Good job, sir. 1 person. Okay.
Reparieren Sie das. Tempo.
Alright. That's done. And now we're going to set observers to 5.
Beobachter, auf Stationen.
So I'm going to put out some observation tokens here to everybody who's in the upper right there. I'm going to leave it there. Oh my god, it's so windy and mucky. Good. Okay. And now we're going to set speed. Right? But is that everything I needed to do? Yes. So, issue order. Actually set the course first before we start the engines. That's a good idea. Alright. So we're back on to heading up to our quadrant from before, which means that we're heading on bearing this way. What did I read this last time? Bearing 353.
Mannschaft auf ihre Positionen.
Are the crew in position? Yes, they are. Give them an activation. Good job, men. You've successfully put the ship into the right thing.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Alright, adjust speed. Full ahead. Tick.
Mannschaft auf Position.
Are these guys in position? Yes, they are. Activate them. Let's go.
Beide Maschinen, volle Fahrt voraus.
Full ahead. Adjust the thingy. That thing. So I can remember. Alright, and we're off. Now, I seem to remember we were quite happily going along. And this is where we spotted our first convoy. Just heading this way. Okay, but we have to try to remember not to make this a complete replay of the last session. Because we suck. Uh-oh. Where'd the chat go? Bring back chat. Oh, is it going to pause every time I alt-tab? We've got a technical difficulty. YouTube technical difficulty. I need the brave advisors from chat. Might need to reduce that raid volume a touch. Yeah, thanks guys. I need to reduce the volume overall, but I can easily reduce it for you at least. Here we go. Way down. Let me know if it's YouTube is failing hard. Sorry everyone. YouTube, I need you to hold it together, okay? This is not... We're in a live combat situation, YouTube. Come on. Okay, right. Let me know if the rain's okay now for you guys. I'm actually going to mute it for a moment. Oh, interesting. Have I got monitoring on? Don't. That's because I alt-tabbed. That's why. Yeah, technical difficulties. Oh, no. Alright, we're en route. It's a bit stormy, but it's fine. So I guess we can go into transit for the moment. Alright, new message from HQ. Well then, I have the means to receive this message. Let us go ahead and issue an order to decode the message from HQ. Who's the radio man? By the radio man, I actually mean the Enigma machine guy. Yes, Enigma machine guy, you there. Decode the message. You're in the correct room over there. Okay. To the instruments! Ah, it's complete gobbledygook. Decode it! This is correct. Okay, what's the date today? It's the 9th of August. Where are my papers? Bring me the papers. Okay. I have much documentation on my boat. Sometimes it's hard to keep track of all the documents. Right, we probably don't even need to look at that one. 1940. The 10th of August. It's September. It's September. God, we're in trouble now. All right. Yes. It's P. J. Well, don't go that way. Yeah, this is J. Z. Report observed enemy activity in quadrant AN16. Where's that? Oh, Oh, there. Rewards depend on the number and type of enemy vessels spotted. Report observed enemy activity in Quadrant A and 16. Rewards depend on... Okay. Alrighty then. So basically we know there's some troops. I think... Didn't we talk about maybe going over there and then I decided not to because... you guys can see from here. There is... It's right here, which is right off the coast of Scotland. And it's also right next to this minefield here. So maybe we just want to avoid this altogether. I don't know how much of this stuff actually is applicable, so I don't know if these things are still here, so I'm going to move that away. I don't know what that note even was, so there we go. Yeah, I don't know what that refers to either. These are notes from the last mission, and I don't know how much of the app is actually randomized. I don't know how much of it will still be applicable. Right. So, very good. No contacts detected. Right, and I think last time, wasn't I trying to work out how long things would take? Oh, God. Yes, with the ruler, we can work out... is there no way to move this little screen over to the other side? Well, in any case, with the ruler, we can work out roughly how long it's going to take us to travel, can't we? So... yeah, this makes sense. I've got us roughly 12 hours until we get to here. So, that's fine. We can go back into transit for the time being. Repairs complete. Okay, good. Let's, we've already been on the go for 2 hours and 10 minutes. Right, that's fine. Let's go back into transit for a little while. New message from HQ. Oh my god, you guys. Why couldn't you just tell me these things before I left? Also, I've lost chat again. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. But I'm cross. They just don't want me to talk to you guys. There is a U-boot YouTube issue. What I need is to have chat up on my phone or something. Can I watch my own stream on my phone? Hold on. I can just see you guys on that maybe. At least it's less likely to whoa! Hey, there we go. That's a backup option, just in case. Kind of hard to read from here, though. In any case, well, it's weird kind of having the stream up there. Anyway, back to the boat. Don't lose track of the boat. Right, so we got a new message from HQ. So we're going to issue an order to decode the new message. I guess we might as well. God, our first officer is incredibly busy. To the instruments!
Mannschaft auf ihre Positionen.
We are in position. It's got to be the same code, right? It's just PJZ again. I hope. Or else, our air reconnaissance has reported an enemy destroyer group in Quadrant A and 22. Right, yes. I think we had that intel last time. And that's good intel because basically we want to avoid these guys. Destroyers. So I guess it is kind of the same mission every time then. I wasn't sure if this was sort of a random event last time or if this was going to be the same every time, but looks like it is. So at least we can use our intelligence gathered in the last patrol to help us more successfully navigate this one. Okay, back to transit for the time being. Back to real... Damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it. I meant to do something before watch triggered. Oh well. Never mind. I was literally about to go... I went back to real time because I was like, oh god, I gotta remember when the watch changes over. So, when the watch changes over, this resets. These flip over. We take these tokens up like that. Chef is now on the wrong side of the boat. Should have done some cooking. Rats. What time is it, actually? It's noon. So the next shift change will be... Do we get to... What have I done here? Right. We get to do that, and that. This is gone, actually. That's done, so it should have become this. I can get rid of all of these as well, which is great, because we just got a whole bunch of new repair jobs. And you guys can't see what I'm doing. Go. So... Okie dokie. We've got new repair jobs. Oh god, a bunch of new repair. Okay. What am I in? Why am I in instruments? Back to repairs. Alright, so we need to make sure we got torpedo data computer adjustment, main hatch lubrication, and we got electrical installation checkup as well. So we need 5 people on repairs. God. Okay. That's fine. So let's have a think here. It's sections 4, 3, and 3. So all of the repairs are here and here. Unfortunately, we only have 4 mechanics. So let's have a think here. Are we likely to change speed right now? Probably not. Let's issue a mobilization order then. And I suppose we should swap our man here with our chef. Maybe he can cook a meal. That was a mistake on my part. Did I issue an order to assign observers last time? I don't know if I did actually. Assign observation section. I don't think I did. So I probably should have done that. But it's fine. I had plenty of spare orders. I just need to remember to do it this time if I want to change these 2 over, which I do. Alright, so we're going to send the senior engineer. Yes, the senior engineer. Oh, he's not even in the right position anymore anyway. We should send him to the section, I think, which has the most need of repair. Probably. So section 3. We've got our mechanic here who can head over to section 3 as well for repairs. We've got the 2 machinists who are both still in section 2. Let's let them head down to section 4. And we crossed from there to there and there to there. So let's think, where do we need our toolkits? So which is the... Okay, we don't... Wait, where... Section 3 needs the green toolkit. So let's bring this one with us into here and this one down here with us there. Okay, brilliant. So we're going to need our radio man was very busy last time, so let's send him back over here just in case. Our other radio man should also be over there anyway, and you 2 helmsmen and midshipmen should be here in the middle because you need to direct the ship. Ensign and torpedo man, I don't really have any jobs for you right now, but one of you needs to help repair the ship. That's fine. I think we're good for the rest of the folks. So now we're going to issue a whole bunch of repair orders and put everyone back onto the ship as well. Get back in there. Get back on the boat. Wait, one of you is in the wrong area. You're supposed to be up here. Okay. So, y'all are ready. Ready to do the jobs. So, let's issue a repair order here. And what we're going to do is we're going to assign the chief engineer. Section 3, we're going to assign the chief engineer and the torpedo man to torpedo computer adjustment, and they're going to use the U-boat blueprints. So our man here just takes a regular activation token, and our senior engineer here takes one of those. So
Reparatur, sofort.
and then we're going over here. We're going to take section 3 main hatch lubrication. So that's going to be our mechanic here. So there we go.
Reparieren Sie das. Tempo.
But you guys actually can't see me put these tokens in. And now section 4, and we've got the tools down there as well. So we activate both of these guys, but only one of them actually needs a green busy token. So I do have to give an order for that as well. That's like half my orders gone this round, just assigning people to repairs. It's rough. So we probably
Reparieren Sie das. Tempo.
need a bit of time to fix these issues. But all the repairs are started at least, so that's good. We're giving an activation order as an observation order as well. Change over observers from here to here. So there we go. So we've still got 5 observers on deck, and I guess I'll wait to cook a meal for now. But I have to keep in mind when the next careful to keep in mind when the next shift changes, because I should have cooked a meal last shift and I didn't. Like a big silly Billy. All right, do I really want to go back to transit mode? I suppose I do, because I'm not doing anything. I just feel like I might want to adjust the speed of the ship, but I can't until the repairs are done. That's fine. I think I can't remember where we stumbled upon that convoy last time. I don't want to blow it again. So here we go. Transit mode.
Herr Kaloin, wir haben Kontakt.
Oh god, we've got a contact. Oh my god. Oh, stress. Wait, don't just go into the binoculars. Right, contact 1. Distance 5.5 nautical miles. Course 1.5. Speed 7 knots. Okay, okay. Alright, hang on. Should have been keeping my eye on this little guy as well the whole time. So wait, the contact... Oh, okay, right. So we are on course 353, and the contact is on course 151, and the bearing is 7 degrees. Okay, so they're yeah, I think this is the convoy again. So I feel like they're heading, and it said about 5.5 nautical miles, and blah, 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 so they're just about there. All right. We see them with the binoculars, so they should be just up there, actually. Yep. It's that convoy from last time. God damn it. I'm approaching too fast. How long until they can see me? We refer to Mike's actual notes here. Actually, let's see if we can...
Herr Kaloin, wir haben Kontakt.
Oh, yep, thank you for stressing me out, sir. Alright, so 6 nautical miles, 5 nautical miles. Binoculars. Show me the boats. Yeah, I mean, I seem to recall them bombing us last time, so that was no good. So, to battle stations. I've only got 3 orders left. We ain't doing any battle stations yet. So, I mean, we're still about half distance away, but at full... We're surface at full ahead. We're on 8 knots an hour, so we're on 8 knots. So yeah, we're closing way too fast. So we really need to drop speed. Okay, so let's see. How long have we got until at least one repair is done? Oh, too long. Where are even my machinists? Right, they're working on. Wait, they're working on the electrical job. Okay, hang on. We're gonna have to pause this then. Pause. Okay, so we need to issue a mobilization order. And just send these two over here. I think for now we just want to slow way down and keep an eye on our targets here. So we're going to send these two into here, and I think that's it. And then we adjust speed because we've still got 5 hours until a shift change. So we could do a red alert. Once per shift, we can do a red alert. How do I feel about? I want to get some of these repairs done. I don't want to pause all this work. So let's give it a minute anyway. All right, so order is to change speed, and that's it. Well, actually, how fast are our targets going? Their speed is 7 knots. Do you know what? Let's change our plan here, actually, guys. Let's let our chaps continue to do their work here on the repairs. So, and in fact, instead of doing that, let's just issue an order to change our bearing so that or change our course so that we're matching them for course. I think this is what I did last time. I sort of followed them. And then we don't have to adjust speed necessarily. It'd be nice to drop speed down, but I want to finish the repairs to the ship before we...
Mannschaft auf ihre Positionen.
Yes, so what I'm going to have to do here is 2 activation tokens.
Kontakt, Herr Kaloin.
Here and here.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Okay, so have we adjusted course? Yes. So we should find ourselves drawing parallel to the enemy convoy. So let's have a quick look here at contact number 1. So course, our new course is 151, and the enemy course is, the contact's course is also 151. Bearing is 226 degrees. So if we've adjusted our course around, they're heading the same way. So they're over here. And they're here, we're here. It's a whole convoy. Shouldn't be using this token. And 6, that. Distance is 7 nautical miles. So we've got time. Distance is 4 nautical miles. Speed is 7. It's a bit closer than I would have liked, but still twice the distance. They can't see me. Okay, backup stream is running out of batteries.
Wir haben den Kontakt verloren, Herr Kaloin.
Yeah, so I'm losing them now because I'm still going way too fast. So adjusting my bearing.
Behoben, Herr Kaloin.
Okay. That's fine. I really don't want to issue a red alert. But I'm already out of orders. So, I mean, we do have all of our cigarettes, which is good. But we are going much too fast. I do have 1 order left. I should have put some people in the engine room when I did the last mobilization. I was stupid. But I wanted to finish that repair. Ugh, too many jobs, too little time. Okay. So let's have a think here as well. Let's use our time intelligently. So We were traveling for about 4 hours from AN95. So we probably got to about here. No, wait, 4 hours? Mission time. Yeah, mission time left is 44 hours. So traveling for about 4 hours. They must have got to about, oh, probably not even that far, probably to about here. Now I've changed to a bearing of 151 degrees. Which means we're actually heading back on ourselves, basically. Sort of heading this way now. Sorry, this camera's a little bit... I was hoping... Well, maybe this one's better. So we're heading a little bit further over this way. But we're still too far ahead of the convoy. We also won't be able to track them for too long. I feel like this is not where they were last time. Which is fine. I guess keeps me on my toes. So let's have a quick look here. So the convoy is... Contact 1 is on bearing 208 degrees. And they're still on the same course. We're on the same course. So they're at 4.4 nautical miles. Go back to the binoculars. I need better binoculars, guys. It doesn't look like we're on the same course, does it? Like... We're very slowly leaving them behind, though. Because they're going at 7 knots. We're going at 8 knots. So we are, yeah, slowly increasing the distance of the front ship here. So we got some boats, unclear which ones, presumably like this. And a much bigger, wider convoy than I probably give them credit for because I can't see the two at the back. So, now that's the wrong camera. I can't see that these two, I've only got 2 contacts that I can actually see. Contact 2 is 5.6 nautical miles away. So I've got these 2 guys who are somewhere back here. So quick look here. So if we are at contact 2's at 205. Well, bearing 205 is still up here. Contact 1 is at 206. So contact 1 is still up here. And they're very close together. I don't know how I lost the other 2 contacts if they're just back here. So heading into action mode for a little bit.
Wir haben den Kontakt verloren, Herr Kaloin.
Alright, so I've lost contact 2 now. So contact 1 has drifted back a little bit. So maybe... I don't understand this. I think I might have mapped their bearing wrong. I have. Oh no, human error. So actually, I think they're more like back here. There are other two dropping off. So that's fine. I mean, I know that I'm here and they're here, so provided we don't run aground on shallow waters, we're actually not in a terrible position. How far ahead do we want to let ourselves pull before... Yeah, okay, so this makes more sense. They're actually back there. I mean, do we want to just kind of like submerge and then point our boat at them and then just kind of wait? We have 5 observers at the moment, Difter, which means that we have a visibility of 6 nautical miles. Oh, Haggers, thanks for hanging out, man. Sorry it's a bit too late for you, but I do appreciate you stopping by. Okay, so I mean, I don't know if I should be trying to identify the ships from here. I feel like we had them identified last time anyway. Didn't we decide it was a patrol boat? Assuming this is the same convoy and they don't randomize it. I can't see anything from here anyway. Night Haggers! Thanks for hanging out. Alright, so this one here... Oh, you guys can actually see my mouse cursor. That's good. How am I even looking at it? I'm looking at it like that. Which means I'm looking at... probably the 2255 angle, so... it could literally be any of these. I think it's a patrol boat up front. I think I said that last time. Okay, well, we're not going to get very far in real time anyway, so let's let...
Wir haben den Kontakt verloren, Herr Kaloin.
So we've pulled too far ahead.
Havarie behoben, Herr Kaloin.
Yeah. That's fine. So let's let this one finish, and then maybe what we'll do is we'll go to red alert and just prepare for enemy ships. So we've got 2 hours until 3 hours until shift change. I think that's more than enough time. So we've lost sight of our convoy, but the last time we saw them, they were just over there. So I think the plan should be to essentially, because we're basically up here now, right? So our plan is essentially to turn into the convoy, and then we'll drop down to periscope depth, and we'll drift towards the convoy, and we'll essentially just wait for them to pass. We'll fire off 2 torpedoes, bam, bam, and then submerge, veer off, and out of there. That's the plan. So we're somewhere around here. I just marked that on my map, but you can see. Oh, God. Guys, terrible news. I forgot to do the food thing. I forgot to make the food pyramid. How am I ever going to do the cooking if I don't have the food pyramid? Okay. So we've got 1 order left. So let's make it a mobilization so that we can get ready for this attack. I really hate that we're doing this right in the middle, but... Night, Chris! Thanks for hanging out. Or wait, are you also leaving, or are you saying goodnight, Tigers? All right, so here we go. What we need is our 2 midshipmen. They're already in the right position anyway. Our radio man is fine. We need to make sure... Yep, that's fine too. Okay, our what we need now is our mechanics all in the right position. So they're all done their jobs actually, which is good. So we can flip these guys over and give them some regular little guys here, here, and here. That's fine. And so we need to make sure our depth men are in the section 3, which they actually are. But we need our machinists over here first to adjust this speed. We're also going to need to adjust the electric motors. Actually, we only need to probably use the diesel motors once, and we're going to need to use the electric motors a lot more often. So maybe we should put them on the electric motors and just send some other people to do the diesel motors. I suppose, are we going to take... I suppose we can afford to take the observers down, because we're going to have to dive if we're going to pull this off. We're basically sort of assuming here that these boats are going to remain where we think they are, which I don't necessarily know if that's going to be the case, but c'est la vie. So let's get our observer and our second watch officer here to pull off this one maneuver there. And we need the bosun's mate and the bosun down here to do jobs as well. So the bosun's mate should just head into the central chamber anyway, so that he can manage the... and I should be leaving these guys out here so I can track this. So he needs to be down there in case he needs to issue an order. But we need to have the ensign and the torpedo man up here in the front, so that they can actually arm and fire the torpedoes. Section 1. You need to go to where the computer is, the torpedo targeting computer, which is there. That's fine. So these have become regular activations now. And I think, let's have a look. So these two are in the correct position. These two have moved because they need to stay there. So I think that's it. I think we're all good. With the exception, of course, of this observer, who should be down here, I guess. It's ironic. It's weird due to the new rules. It's better to overwork these two than actually overwork this guy. Let's, I don't know what the best thing to do with him is. Let's just keep him here for now in case he needs to run off and repair something or something. Okay, so we're going to put these guys onto the boat. Okay, everybody into battle stations. We are getting ready to do the attack, I suppose. Okay, so here we go. All right, so the first thing we're going to do is I have marked off that I've done the mobilization action, and now we have to note that there's 0 observers.
Beobachter, auf Stationen.
And we're going to now issue a red alert, which allows us to replace this here, and this one comes out here like that. 1 red alert per per shift change as well. Okay, so now what we need to do is alter our course, which we're going to alter to... now, if they're heading on 151, what we want is to adjust our course because we want to broadside them, of course. So we want to go to... I think 61 degrees. And if I screw this up, we're going to miss entirely. So, fingers crossed. There we go. 61 degrees.
Alle Mann auf Manöverstation.
Yes, indeed, they are. Tick.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Okay, so now we're heading... We don't have binoculars anymore, so that's a bit scary. But now we're heading at full speed towards our convoy. So I don't know how long that's actually going to take us to approach them. But obviously, because we're not submerged, that's bad. So let's dive. Oh yeah, where's my periscope guy? Please tell me... Yes, I left him in the main room. Good. All right, so we're going to dive to periscope depth here, which is 10.
Alle Mann auf Manöverstation.
All right, lots of people doing a lot of work here to make sure that we can do that. So we're gonna, oh God, we're gonna run out of orders with our first officer, with our midshipmen as well. And we need the engineers marked off here, and we need our not our machinists, because they're actually. Wait, who gets marked off for diving? Which engines are we using? Oh, is it just one person? Okay, so we're just actually using one person in each room here. So one machinist gets activated, and also one of our guys over here. So let's activate the observer. No, second watch officer. I don't think we're going to be using the 80mm gun anytime soon. Actually. Okay.
Tauchen.
So now we're at 10 meters, and also still on full speed ahead. Of course, I think this halves our speed. So the one issue we've got is that I don't know. Yeah, so full ahead is. Oh shit! It was 17 knots before. I was looking at full astern. I'm a dummy. Oh, my notes are not good. So full ahead is now 8 knots. So we're still going really fast. So let's get on the periscope, I think, and just keep an eye out for our targets. We actually, at this point, okay, so wait a minute. After mobilize, I issued change. This is why I need a strict order here. A change bearing, and then a change, and then a dive. So now we're going to activate periscope. Yep. All right, so what we're really going to do here is just kind of let ourselves get close to where we think the convoy is going to be heading, because they're going to be passing right through here at some point, and then we're just going to stop and wait, I guess. But what we don't want to have to do, what we don't want to do is stop and start too much. And also, obviously, we're getting quite close to the coastline. Well, we're not too close, the coastline, but we don't want to cross over where the convoy was heading. So let's just keep moving forward a little bit. Hopefully they didn't, I don't know, change course or come into harbor somewhere over there. What in fact is the range on our periscope? Is there any actual hope of us catching any sight of these guys? Um, periscope, periscope. No, I've made a note about how close they can see me on the periscope, but not how far I can actually see with my own periscope. 4 knots. Thanks, Difter. Difter knows his stuff. Alright, so, I mean, 4 knots, I actually should be able to get sight of them when they get close, before they get too close. Obviously, the closer I can get to them before I fire my torpedoes, the better. You know, I need to be within 2 nautical miles to fire the torpedoes, so... Oh, Difter, that's very sweet of you to grab the rulebook and help out. I do appreciate it. It is a lot. So any help I can get, I'm sure will be invaluable. Okay, so we're still full ahead, 8 knots. But I think that's okay. What I don't want to do is go out of the periscope here, because I'll have to spend another order to reactivate it. So I'm just gonna go to real time, I think, for a little while. I mean action time. We're in action time now. Not go to real time, go to action time. Right, still no sign of our convoy, though. Obviously, we don't want to go too far ahead, or else we're going to crash right into one of them. And as we all know, when we get rammed, we get destroyed. Okay, that looks like boats on the horizon there. That's at a bearing of 260. Alright, let's adjust speed and stop. So, we're now stopped. And what we're going to do is just issue an order for that, and we've got 2 more activation tokens coming out. And that's actually going onto our machinist here and here. So we do unfortunately have one guy on activation full there, but that's okay, I guess. Okay, so what we really want here is to activate the hydrophone, because it's got a much greater range. I might have stopped prematurely here. Maybe we should have gone at a much more normal speed. Yeah, wow, come on, words brain. Maybe we should have gone at a slow speed instead of no speed. Because we're going to have to start up that engine again at some point. And now I've lost my little dealy bops. Come on, back. Where did you go? What? There they are. How far away are they? Also, what time is it now? Okay. I think engine stop was a bad call. This is where you need other players to be like, hey, oh, you guys... God damn it. Sorry, guys. I didn't realize I turned off the app there. Yeah, so they're a bit far away on the horizon here, so I might have, yeah, stopped a bit prematurely here. Do they look like they're getting closer? You guys can see these things, right? Well, I feel like I should not have stopped there. That's okay, because the morale is still really high, so... And we'll get some morale for blowing these things up as well. So... that's good. You guys are going to lose the audio here for a minute. Just, quickly double checking the rules here for how. Well, while we wait and lurk, I'm going to quickly double check the rules for exerting people because I'm going to have to exert some sailors here. Yep. Yep. So I just put a little token on the morale and move it to the left. Yeah, yeah, Difter, I know. Also now I think it's getting overcast. Um, which is bad. Let's down Periscope for a minute. So we've got a shift change in 2 hours. Um, we've got okay. Let's use the hydrophone. So that's one order. Oh god, I'm running so low on orders. This is probably a bad idea. The good news is we're in a good position for when the shift changes. Well, no, we're not actually. Okay. So now let's have a look here. If I'd turned in here and gone ahead like that, I would in fact expect them to be at a bearing of. Wait a minute. I actually need to reorient this so that it is more simple for me to use. Okay, so wait a minute. I'm still expecting them to be on 151, which means I would imagine their bearing would start off. Now, if I'm back here, though, would start off somewhere around 300. What's the range of the hydrophone? 54 nautical miles. So I should be able to pick them up, no problem, with the hydrophone. I've also just lost YouTube. Come back, YouTube. Why does this happen? We need to know. Okay. Come back, chat. All right, so we should actually be able to pick up the boats with the hydrophone. So the fact that we can't pick up anything is a little alarming.
Wir haben Kontakt, Herr Kaloin.
There we go. I found them all. Okay, so we got contact 1, 2. So we got 1 and 2 back. Okay, so we got 1. Distance is 13.5 nautical miles, traveling at a speed of 7 knots, same course. So, how fast are they actually moving in real time? Or not in real time, in sort of. So, basically, they're not really going to get anywhere close to where I need them to be before shift change. Actually, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Alright, so, well, alright, so we got contact 3 there as well. 3 at the back. Alright, we're getting down to our last hour. So we're going to get a shift change soon. And probably a bunch more repairs we're going to have to do as well, which is a bummer. But the repairs will have to wait till after the conflict's resolved. Where's my... What's contact 4? Is there only 3 of them? I thought there was... I thought there would be 4. Okay, so we're at 8 nautical miles. Bearing is still about 260. Which doesn't really make any sense. Unless they're actually behind me now. Have I sailed over the front of the... Oh god. Right, quickly back to real time. We've got about half an hour until the change of the shift. Oh my god, have they actually just gone behind me? Have I sailed across the front of the convoy? Or am I just... That would be bad. If I was here and they're here, that would be bad. 3 hours till sunset. Thanks, Stifter. That could be useful. Um... Oh my god. How is it possible that they're behind? I must have gone too far forward then, I guess. They're coming closer, so... I mean, really, it's not too hard a problem to resolve necessarily. But they are getting close. So, and I don't know what their visibility's like at... I mean, realistically, we're going to be changing shift right as they arrive, which is hugely problematic. And I haven't cooked any food. So, I think... This is poorly timed, is what I think. Let's have a look here. So to change bearing, we'd need to use the midshipman and the helmsman, and they're both already fatigued, so we don't want to do that. Although, to be fair, we can actually afford to over-fatigue them, and that would actually be okay, because what we'd get is a little activation token coming up to here, which isn't problematic at all, because this guy's still all the way up there. So actually, we can over-fatigue some of our crew without major incident. So if we're going to do that, we want to do that before the shift changes, because that's when the token resets. So, oh god, I've lost chat again. So, let's have a think here. Oh, we're going to have to do an awful lot very quickly right around shift change. Let's let this tick on for a little bit. They're getting closer. Alright, 18, 17, 16, 15 minutes, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10 minutes. Okay, so we've got 10 minutes till shift change. Our contact's on 247. To 10 minutes till shift change, 247. So yeah, I think the contact must be coming up pretty close behind me. So this is not ideal. So what I probably want to do is actually activate, change my. I must. How did I get over? Okay, let's go ahead and issue a periscope order to see if I can see them now they're within 4 nautical miles. Hopefully this should be a bit clearer. Um,
Herr
so
Colon, ich habe keinen Kontakt mehr.
so here we go. Periscope order to our periscope guy here. Okay.
Wir haben Kontakt, Herr Colon.
Yeah, we have a contact. No shit. Okay. Yeah, so they're pretty much crossing directly across my stern. That ship is coming right across behind me. Great. So, um, I've lost chat again. So let me just pause this real quick because this is important. I've got 8 minutes till shift change, and YouTube's being a dick. Come on, YouTube, hang in there. Chat is literally the most important function of this whole mission. Okay, so we need a plan here, guys. We need to basically turn the ship around. And we need to turn the ship around and cook a meal, and I think that's going to be our 2 remaining orders until shift change in 8 minutes. So, let's do it. We'll do change the bearing first. So, I suppose if we want to. Right, so their bearing is 151, my bearing is 161. They're currently at a blah. My course is 61. Their course is 151. So their bearing is currently at is it about 247, I think. So if I want to actually be pointing towards them now, I need to change my course to 24. Three, and hope that I'm not like literally meters away from them. We can reverse if possible, if necessary. And of course, this is going to involve. Oh, and I should
Herr Colon,
pause
ich
that.
habe keinen Kontakt mehr.
Yeah, so this is going to involve activating our midshipmen, both of which are at full activation. They take 1 point of. They're being overexerted by 1. So I think we just put this down here. And that counts as our 1. And the next time we would move it 2 or just 1, depending on. I think. But Haggers, if you know better, Difter, if you know better than me, please do let me know. Okay, so now that we've done that, we can change our course to 27. What did I say? God, 242.
Alle Mann auf Manöverstation. Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Okay, so now we're on 242 course, and we've got 1 order left. And as much as I'd love to use the periscope or the hydrophone, we can do that in 7 minutes. So I think we should cook a meal because otherwise it's going to get to 10 p.m. We're going to have cooked to nothing and everyone's going to go hungry and they're going to be sad. And then that's also bad. So let's see if we can make a 3-course meal. Can we? Meat, egg, onion? Do I have that? I don't have that. Also, we need to activate our chef. What do we got here? Can we cook anything with fish? Fish and bread? Nope. We can do meat and onion. That's not a thing, is it? Meat? No, meat needs to be with potato. If I double activate, I can move the thing around, though. Is meat, potato, onion a thing? It is. Okay, so now I have to activate him again in order to um in order to move this fish and this potato around so that we can cook these three things to make a meat. And then this lemon goes over here. We replenish the order. Oh god. Nobody wants to eat this food. It's all eggs and fish. God damn it. Being a chef is hard. You guys can't see any of that. There we go. It's all done. It's all taken care of. Alright, so now we just have to go. We've got no orders left, so we might as well just head back into action mode here until we get to the shift change. Okay, so we're going to swap these down to here. Hold on. There we go. And we get 1, 2, 3 done. This flips over to here. Oh no, my boats! It's crushing my boats. 1, 2, 3, 4 done. We're gonna flip this one over here. 1, 2, 3 done. And this one goes down here as well, like that. 1, 2, 3, 4 done there. Reset this to here. This token comes off the board. Okay, and we're back in here. So, I guess really what we want is to just be on the hydrophone or the periscope. Well, actually, what we probably need to do right now is a mobilization action because I imagine everyone's in the wrong goddamn position. So let's have a think here. Realistically, we're not going to do any surface movement, so we don't need anyone on the diesel engines. So, yeah, so this is going to be a mobilization order. We're going to get our torpedo men into the torpedo room. We're going to get our captain and our first watch officer into the central captain's quarters here because they need to manage that. We've got our helmsman's in the wrong room as well, so get over there, helmsman. And we need our first officer and our radio man there as well. Okay. Who have we got? We currently got our machinist and mechanic. No, we've got our mechanics there. We need you to up here realistically, just in case we want to, well, in case we need to change depth, which we almost certainly will, which means we need our chief engineer and our machinist over here in the electric engines. All right, so we've got a bunch of navigation who aren't doing anything at the moment. Let's leave you in the crew's quarters over here. But I think where we're probably going to want the rest of you guys is somewhere to help with reloading torpedoes, launching torpedoes maybe. I think we're pretty good actually, all told. So let's have a think here. I don't really know where to put them. They're kind of extra at the minute. Let's leave these two here in the diesel engines just in case we need to activate those for some reason. And we'll put our one spare guy up here just in case we need any help firing the torpedoes. Okay. So, there we go. Into the boat with you all. Into the ship. Oh, lying down on the job. There we go. Okay, so that's the mobilization order. And I've lost chat again. Damn it. Oh my god, this is like an extra level. It's like you boot plus also you keep losing chat. Okay. So now I think what we need, our next call is I think we need we probably need a hydrophone action, really. I really want to do periscope. Oh, I should check where the captain's the periscope man. That's fine. He's not doing anything, actually. So let's activate the periscope, then. Oh God, it's an order though. That's the problem. Uh, periscope, periscope, periscope first, and then hydrophone.
Herr Kaloin, wir haben Kontakt.
Contact 1 and 2 detected, so we know they're within 4 nautical miles. Okay, so this looks better. That bearing is 50 now. So, yeah, so the bearing of 50 degrees looks like if they're carrying on in this direction, they're going to pass in front of me. But at what range, I don't know. They still actually look quite far out. I actually think I'm probably going to need to start moving forward. Okay, but this is actually quite a good distance to identify them as well. So let's go ahead and see if we can identify what these ships are. This is a game you can play at home if you have this sheet here. Help Mike identify the ships. Right. Okay. So there's the little... What we decided was probably a patrol boat. Although I suppose it could be a fishing boat. I think it's a patrol boat. I probably want to start moving forward. What do you think? Like, I feel like they're going to be crossing over the front of me pretty soon, and I'm actually too far out. So let's change speed to half ahead. Oh god, and this is where I'm bad at judging, right? Because I don't actually know how far away they are at this stage. But, slow ahead. Let's go slow ahead. So that's one order, and we're going to activate our chief engineer and our machinist as well. And now we're on half ahead. Still at... Okay. You can't download the activation sheet? Damn it, Difter. That's a bummer, because, like, they should definitely make these sheets downloadable. They're pretty delicate, quite frankly. Alright, so... I think we got 3 boats here, because we picked up 3 contacts, and that's it. So the middle boat looks like it's got to be... So we know that the front boat's probably a patrol boat of some kind. Um... Sorry, guys. I literally didn't realize that wasn't up there. It's not a fishing boat, because it's got a bit too much going on. I've lost YouTube again. What is happening with YouTube today? I'll try opening it in a different browser. See if it's any better. Hey, at least the stream hasn't stopped though, right? We got backup now. Okay. So. Backup chat. Alright, so. What is the boats? What is this? Hey, thanks, Stifter. Yeah, so far it's been going pretty well, hasn't it? All things considered. So, what do we think? I don't think this is a motor torpedo boat. Contact 3 detected. Yeah, that's fine. We know that there's 3. Okay, we've got the 3 contacts. Now the question is, what is this boat? I'm thinking patrol boat. As much as I'd like it to be a fishing boat, I think it's probably too small to be a flower class corvette. At least I really hope it's not a flower class corvette. Although it does kind of look like it could be a flower class corvette or even a so if we reckon those 2 at the back are actually if we reckon those 2 at the back are actually not attack ships, then we could actually potentially blow up all of these boats. If we take out any aggressors first, then we don't actually have a lot to worry about. What was that noise? Draw an event card? I forgot about this. Cook outdoes himself. Increase morale by 1. Requirement, activate the sailor with the thing. Is this optional? Okay, well, that's actually fine. Oh god, even this... this is not a browser issue. This is a YouTube issue because I've just lost YouTube again on the other browser now. Okay. Well, I mean, that could have been much worse, honestly. I'll take that patrol card. Okay, so we activate this. We can increase morale by 1, but we actually don't. So, it's still not great, but... We don't because we can't activate morale. Right, so... I mean, that one, I reckon that one in the middle is a cargo ship, right? Well, I don't know if they'll scramble planes. I'm hoping they won't scramble planes. The thing is, it depends how long it takes them to set the alarm. Because they will set off an alarm, and then we'll get in trouble. And we don't want to get in trouble. But we want to try to sink as many boats as possible. The thing is, if that boat at the back, the Vanguard as it's called, is an attack ship of some kind, then if it's some kind, if it's got an armament, then we're in trouble. If we attack the patrol boat first, because really the primary target's this guy here in the middle. Also, if their bearing is about 40 degrees right now, I'm on, what am I on? I'm on 242, aren't I? And they're on 551, so I've knocked this a little bit. And their bearing's about 40. Yeah, so if I change my course to about 280, I could be sailing right at that patrol boat. But I think that that's still not quite right. Yeah, Difter, I think that I think that the Vanguard might not be um, a military ship. I think they're both merchant vessels. I'm hoping they're both merchant vessels, and then we can take them both out if we take out the little one first. So really, we want to. The thing is, once we sink this ship, we will. They'll start moving erratically and try to get away. So really, we want to try and wait for the whole convoy to be a lot further ahead. Hopefully, we've got the timing right here. Let's go up a bit faster. Okay. Ooh, this is getting exciting now. Alright, so... Yep. Okay, back to real time. Alright, so... That is... 100% a Flower class Corvette. So we need to sink that. I don't know what this boy at the back is. Hmm. But this guy here... That's almost certainly got to be a cargo ship. And I don't think it's armed either. I think we could do with actually picking up the pace a little bit. Um, so let's increase speed to... What are we on? We're on half ahead. Let's go full ahead. I think, no, actually, I'm not going to increase speed yet. What we need is really to check the hydrophone. So, check the hydrophone, please. Where's my hydrophone boy? There you are. Radio man. Alright, here we go. We need to come around here. Yeah, we have 3 contacts, I know. So contact 1 is at... Okay, less than 2 nautical miles. So it's well within range. It's currently at bearing 0 as well, which means it's directly in front of us. But that's okay, because we can let it go past a little bit, and we should still be alright to hit it. But yeah. It's still closing, actually. So if the bear... How is... Well, actually, I'm still moving forward. That's why. Alright. God. Do we shoot a torpedo from here? I don't like how far out we are. But I'm a little concerned that we're in optimal striking position and now we're letting them drift past. Where's contact 2 though? See, contact 2's gonna be in perfect striking range. And then contact 3 I think we're gonna miss. It's gonna be quite a lot. But let's try to take out contact 1. Now? We're still getting closer. I don't think it's called a hydrophone, the enemy's thing, but yeah, they can detect me if I get too close. Yeah, if I get too close, they'll, Alright, I think we have to go. I think we have to do this.
Herr Kalorn, ich habe keinen Kontakt mehr.
Alright, so fire torpedoes, I guess. No, wait, this is wrong, isn't it? Hang on. I need to do it from the...
Mannschaft auf Ihre Positionen. Wir haben Kontakt, Herr Kalorn.
We do it from in here? No, we have to do it from the periscope, don't we?
Keinen Kontakt mehr.
So
Herr Kalorn, wir haben Kontakt.
there's one order and one token for the... Oh, where's my periscope guy? There he is. Okie dokie. Fire the torpedoes.
Alle Mann auf Gefechtsstation.
Yes. Okay, so now we want the electric torpedoes for this. Here we go.
Torpedo, los!
Just put our little torpedo men there. That's the wrong sheet. Okay, and then we want to go over here and start loading this up and hit contact 2 as well. Why is contact 2 out of range? We're not allowed to have 2 torpedoes loose at the same time? Okay, well, I guess we're actually pointing the wrong way then? Perhaps we need to adjust our bearing here. Bear with me while I just... oh, come on, game. Woo! Well, we sunk something, and that's a good start. But where's my order sheet? Here it is. So this fire the torpedo is... flood tubes is an order, and fire the torpedoes is an order. So we're actually over here. So now I have to reset with another red alert. And I don't know why this is not... why we can't target this ship here. Or contact 3 for that matter. But maybe we need to change our course. What's the current deal? Their bearing is 30. Oh, yeah, okay. They're just coming into firing angle now. One more. There we go. Now they're in firing angle. Okay, so we flooded the tubes for the second torpedo. And so, fire the torpedoes is going to cost us an overactivation of 2. Fire! And... yeah, that's it. Okay, so now ideally we'd like to reload the torpedoes, really. Or reload a... hey, look at that. So this guy's turned towards us. So the real question is, who is he? And do we try to blow him up? Or do we try to get out of here? I don't like... he's now got us on broadside, which I don't like. I also don't like how... I don't like the idea of going head on. If he rams us, we're fucked. So maybe... maybe let's bail? No, he's zigzagging. That means he's not a warship. Alright, so what's he at? He's currently at a bearing of 60. So if we change our bearing to 290, we should get a pretty good shot at him. Although he will be able to see our Alright, so let's change our bearing here to 290. And that's going to mean the helmsmen are deployed here.
Mannschaft auf ihre Positionen. Auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Alright, cool. Grand. Okay, so now we're going to issue... hang on, there was one order there. Now we're issuing another order to flood the tubes. Which means beep, beep here. And beep, beep to fire, I guess. Hey, Brian, thanks so much for joining, man. Fingers crossed we can get this one. We fired a steam-powered torpedo, which is a lot more avoidable during the daytime, so... Uh-oh. I don't like... Oh, no, I don't like that he's turning. I don't like that he's turning. This is bad. This is really bad. Don't turn, don't turn, don't turn! Or please sink. Oh, oh, oh... Oh... Oh, they're so slow. If this misses, I think we should bail. I don't think we should try and... We've only got 2 orders left. I should probably be actually still doing stuff rather than just watching to see if it goes down. We missed, I think. Torpedo missed. Okay. We do get to increase morale by a bunch. Okay, so... oh, God. The problem is... No, I've got 2 orders left. The problem is if I try to shoot this guy, then I think I'm going to miss, and we could wait till we get closer. Oh, this is nerve-wracking. We are basically heading directly for him. And I apologize for characterizing all the ships as male. I'm under a lot of stress right now. Oh, he's turning again. I think I've actually been using too many tokens down here, because actually it looks like Flood the Tubes is just one... oh, how's that happened? Flood the Tubes is just one thing, and I've been putting down 2 tokens, so I actually think this is too far up. So I'll work that out in a minute, but I think this means... The problem is, if we fire again, that's it. We can fire one more torpedo, and then we're just kind of stuck here like a sitting duck until the next shift change, which is hours from now. Of course, if we sink this guy, it doesn't really matter. He looks like he's armed. But did you see how he avoided that other torpedo? I really don't like how he avoided that other torpedo. I think we should maybe bail. With our last 2 orders, just change bearing and change... I mean, where's the coastline? It's over there. It's all behind us, I think. God, I have literally no idea where we are or where we're facing. But I feel like if he's on course 131, which is over here, and we're on bearing... We're on course for... Which course are we on, actually? I forgot. 290. Yeah, because I changed it. So we're on course 290, and he's on bearing 0, because he's right in front of us, basically. So if that's his course... ...131 is actually... If we're around here, 131, yeah, is that way. So we're actually just heading out to open sea at the moment. We're just heading off this way. So we're just heading away, we're heading towards England. But, So I don't know if maybe we just change depth, go real deep, and then just plow ahead. I mean, he knows our course, though. If we don't change course, he'll probably be able to follow us. Thing is, these steam torpedoes are so slow. So if we don't hit him with the steam torpedo, my concern is the two orders. Basically, if we fire the torpedo, one to flood the tubes, one to fire, and we're done. Um, sorry guys, the YouTube crashed again. Oh, YouTube. I can't believe I already used my red alert and we've still got like 4 hours. Can you shoot one torp to his left and another to his right? James, I've only got 2 torps left, but I don't have enough orders to fire them all. That's the problem. Um, oh, hey, Dr. D. Thanks for dropping by. I'm sure we're going to need your medical assistance very soon. We're trying to decide whether we shoot this boat or just scarp her. All right, so we have until 3:30, and then he's out of firing range. I mean, what is that? That looks like an unarmed merchant vessel, quite frankly. Um, a freighter. It's not armed, so it's just a freighter. So we don't really have anything to worry about it in terms of its weaponry. But if we fire again and we miss, we're in trouble. I mean, are we in trouble, or will it just leave? I mean, it might try to ram us. If it rams us, we'll just sink. That will be a problem. But if it's unarmed, we could just go out of its depth, and then it won't be a problem. Yeah, Difter, exactly. So if we can use the 2 orders to fire a torpedo, although he's getting out of firing range. If he gets past the 330 mark here, if he gets to the left of the 330 mark, he's out of the firing arc, so we won't be able to hit him anyway. But, I mean, you saw how he avoided the other steam torpedo. The problem is the steam torpedoes leave a trail of steam on the surface of the water, which you can't see in the app. But that's how it works in real life. So it's sort of simulated by the enemy ships being able to avoid them more easily. And the problem is we won't be able to change speed, we won't be able to change course. And then the issue is going to be that he could ram us, and if he rams us, we'll just sink. And because we're at periscope depth, he could ram us. Whereas if we just if we use our, he's not got any weapons, right? We sank the patrol ship, so if we dive below his ship, he can't ram us, and then we'll just sail away. Like, it won't be a problem, really. But we need one more order to flood the tubes and one more order to fire them. So we've actually fired 3 torpedoes, which is 1, 2, 3 activations, 6 activations, and I've actually put out 6 here. So I actually shouldn't have overexerted my team here at all, because I put out too many activations for firing the torps. So we're not actually too worried about morale. Well, he's almost out of torpedo range, and I don't know what to do. Oh god, in a minute, I think... I'm firing. Nope, he's out of torpedo range. We can't do it. So maybe we just, the enemy has raised the alarm. Let's just dive and get out of here, I think. Let's just dive and increase speed instead. I think he's out of torpedo range. I spent too long deliberating. This is the safe, anyway. The safe a safe bet. Let's go down to 90.
Mannschaft auf ihre Positionen.
So now we are going to have... No, we don't even have to. We've still got plenty of... This has gone a lot better than last time, this little attack here. Taking out the enemy patrol ship first was actually really smart. And I should have done that last time. Okay, so I've activated everyone. So now we're changing depth. And for the final order, we'll change speed to... Just get out of here.
Mannschaft auf Position.
All right.
Beide Maschinen AK voraus.
It's a shame we couldn't get that ship, but I think that this was the right call. Difter, I don't remember actually. I think what happened last time was I think I attacked the ship 2 and ship 3, and then the corvette, because I think we worked out that it was in fact a Flower class corvette. I think it dropped some depth charges on me and really screwed me up. But hopefully we've got out of here in time. So we're currently on a bearing of 290 from somewhere around AN 93. Let me see if I can bring this down here and you guys can see, okay, well, a little slightly better what's going on. So we're back on full speed ahead and we're depth of 90. And we're currently around AN 93. We're on a course of 290 degrees, which, depending on where on Earth we are in this sector here, is basically taking us towards England. So we haven't got the weather report mission yet. So I guess once we are suitably far away, once we have orders again, we probably want to start heading north. We're currently traveling submerged, so at full speed. So this will take 18. No, if we're here, probably take about 12 hours. So we'll definitely surface sometime between now and then. But in 6 hours, we'll be about here, which is the next quadrant over. And at that point, we can probably safely... my scribbles are not particularly clear, folks. So I do apologize about that. But, oh, that was not the right button. This one. But you can see there, we're in AN 93, I think, roughly. So you can see I've marked off the top of AN 68. Where I think at that point we can afford to surface, give the crew a cigarette break, try to clear off some of our activations, and hopefully get in position to reload the torpedo tubes, which will be really important. And fingers crossed, we won't have Allied ships swarming the area looking for us, because I don't really know how that works. But we can always use the hydrophone before we surface as well, if we need to use the hydrophone to search for enemy ships. But for now, we've got, I think, like 5 hours until the next shift change, so we might as well go into transit. Hopefully all will be peaceful. Alright, so we've got some jobs to do, but we can't deal with those right now because we don't have enough orders. Okay. Has the crew eaten today? Yes, but I do need to check the rules for this real quick. Because we've only had the one meal, so I think we might lose a couple morale. We might also gain a morale. Fortunately, not everyone is super happy about our... Sorry, I've lost chat again. Brian, I'm not sure I 100% understand your question there in chat, but I mean, ideally we want to take out the merchant vessels, right? That's the mission. But of course, if we take out the escort ships first, then there's a lot less risk to the U-boot. Right, I need to just quickly look up the rules for eating food. As long as you can read the notes and know what they mean, it's fine. Yes, Stifter, exactly. My notes, so long as they, as long as I can read my own handwriting, I'll be okay. Where are we at? First officer, no. Cooking is the providence of the Navigator. Food getting stale. No, eating. The app asks what you've eaten. Count the bonuses from all the meals, adding +1 to each meal cooked. Right, so I think we're going to lose some morale here because I failed to cook 2 meals, which is kind of a bummer, but... I think we're going to lose 1 morale and gain 1 morale, actually. Let me have a quick look. No, that doesn't make any sense. The app asks if the crew's eaten. The Navigator counts all the morale bonuses from the meal, adding +1 for each meal cooked after the first one. The morale effect is applied. Actually, no, I think we're okay because it seems like we only lose morale. Or rather, this is... I think this is only a... Look, I think this is a function only to gain morale. So we don't gain any morale, but we also don't lose any morale. Although, I kind of feel like we gain 1. The point is, we're on full morale anyway. But Difter, if you don't mind taking a look at the rules for food, it's 9.4.2 on page 44. Let me know what your interpretation is, because it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. But I can't see a penalty for not having cooked enough meals. Oh wait, maybe it's here actually, on the top, bottom of page 43. To prepare a meal, nope. The worst situation is when there's no meal at all. Right. No meal. Decrease morale by 2. Okay. So, right. Because we've got 1. Okay, so we actually have to decrease morale by 4 and then increase it by 1. So I guess morale's going down by 3. So this was a bad thing. I should definitely have cooked. There we go. So it's actually on the top of page 43. Damn it. So we're going to have to resolve some bad morale cards now as well. Everybody calm down. You may activate any... oh, and I will unpause the app as well. You may activate any captain or sort of head of department to discard this card. If you don't, draw another and resolve it. Well, let us activate the Navigator because he hasn't really done anything yet. And we can discard this card. And then we have to do 1 more. Keep it steady. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just activate... whoever's got the fewest dealy bops. I guess it's still the Navigator. Oh, Difter, no worries, man. I appreciate your help. I just don't want the stream to be waiting around while I look up this stuff. Alright, cool. So, the crew's eaten. Oh yeah. So we're going to get rid of the food. Doop, doop. All of this goes over to the discard pile, where we will have to eventually resolve this issue of running out of stuff to eat. And the food will go stale and spoil. But not for now. Problem is, this pyramid is garbage. So I'm going to have to be... My cook's going to have their work cut out for them. Anyway, we still don't have any orders, so we might as well go back to transit. Alright, cool. So there's the watch adjustment. So this heads up back up there. And I can put away my little toys here, because we're done chasing the convoy. And we're going to flip over some boards. So this one's flipping up here. Now, all of our crew on this side are also really exhausted. But that's kind of worked out well, really, because... or a lot of them are, actually. Not so much these guys. But that's kind of okay, because the plan here is to just slow down and just give the crew a chance to rest so that they can get ready for the next major incident. And we've still got lots of cigarettes, which is the important thing. I mean, obviously, in real life, not a great thing, but... Alright, so these are what we need to get rid of. We can only get rid of 1 per watch, though, so we're going to get rid of 1 of these now. Ideally, we want to let a couple of watches go by before we get involved in another fight. So, that would be good. Is there a way to check the orders from HQ other than just scrolling back through here a million miles an hour? No. Okay. Um, in any case, the question is, do we want to surface? I think we want to start actually with the hydrophone because I don't know what's going on the surface, and I don't want to surface. I don't want to come up, and then there's a bunch of enemy ships sailing around. The other thing is, I think everyone's in the wrong position now, so we're gonna have to start with immobilize, I believe. So let's have a think here. What we want to probably is be repairing. What issues have we got? Okay, so we got the 88 millimeter cannon means people need to be in section 7, so we'll need to surface. And then we got the fuel pump checkup in section 5, right? Who's actually in the room with the hydrophone at the moment? The helmsman. Great. So I think we'll probably have to wind up doing 2 mobilize actions if we want to use the hydrophone. Oh, God. Or we just run the risk of surfacing. How long has it been since it's, what did I say? It's been about, probably, we're probably still in the same quadrant, actually. So I don't feel like I've put enough distance between me and the battle site to surface yet. So let's not surface at all then. Let's just stay at this depth. It's fine. We've got plenty of battery, I think. How do we check the battery? Can't remember. Um, we need to reload those torpedoes as well. There we go. We're on half power for the battery, so that's probably okay. 5 hours ish, yeah. Difter exactly right. So we don't want. So let's not worry about the hydrophone for now. Then let's just focus on getting these repairs done. So we want to and get everyone in the right sort of position as well. So we need to get the these guys into section 3. We want these two into section 2. This is a mobilized order. So first one, we want to get the chef ready because he didn't do any cooking last time, and that was problematic. Me on the morale there, that was very bad. We want to try and gain some morale if we can. All right, so we got the bosun and the bosun's mate. We want the bosun over here so we can use the periscope if we need to. The bosun's mate can go in here as well in case he wants to do a captain's address. That might be helpful. Ideally, we want to surface and do a cigarette during this watch, but I don't know if we'll actually have the opportunity because, well, I don't know. We don't have a whole lot of battery life left. Yeah, we can't stay down here forever. We need to recharge that battery as well. What else we got here? We got senior engineer and mechanic, right? We need to get these. Oh yeah, because the 88 millimeter cannon, right? That's why we need to surface. Damn it. All right, what speed are we at? We're at full ahead, aren't we? So if we're at full ahead for 5 hours, that means that we've traveled 8 knots. So how many? That still doesn't seem like enough, quite frankly. But maybe we just surface. I mean, if we're in a position to surface, we can dive again real quick if we need to. Okay, yeah, let's actually change our plan here. We need to surface so we can clean the cannons. Because once these things start getting into the red, yellow, and red zone, that's when things really start to become problematic. Okay, so change of plan. Um, we want you guys over here to operate the engines. The surface. I can't actually put anyone on the 88 millimeter cannon right now. That's fine. We'll get the fuel pump checked. Where's that? Section 5. Great. So you two head over to section 5 to do that job. Right. Who is. Okay, so we got. Where's the chef? He's already in the crew's quarters. So if we have you heading over here to help change the speed if necessary, and you doing the same thing. And then finally, we've got the second watch officer. I'll put him in here in the kitchen in case he needs to help cook. Oh, and we've got the ensign and the torpedo man left over. Uh, I guess you two can come over here as well, just in case we need you to do the help with the speed of the boat. Speed of the ship, even. All right, come on, guys, get in there, get in those quarters. All right, so what we're going to do is we're very quickly going to use the hydrophone just to make sure there's nothing close by, and then we're going to surface. And then we'll probably have to do another mobilize again. Okay, so we can put people onto the fuel pump already. So let's just assign them to that right now. So here's a repair order to fix the fuel pump. So that was mobilized. This is repair. And we're going to assign the senior engineer and the mechanic. Oh, I should have brought the toolkits with me. Damn it, that was foolish. Never mind. Or maybe we wait, actually. Let's do the hydrophone first, actually.
Mannschaft auf ihre Positionen.
So this is now the hydrophone order instead. That's you. Okay, yes, he's in position. So this will tell us whether there's any contacts within 54 nautical miles. Just scanning over here. So far, I haven't seen anything. I'm surprised I'm not picking up that contact we left behind, actually. But we've been around. We're going around again. I don't think we're in any danger because I'm not... unless, Difter, you're right, and they've scrambled planes. Obviously, I'm not going to pick up any planes with the hydrophone. But if we're in position to surface, which we are, then we're in position to dive as well. We need to. And that's the best way to deal with planes. Believe me, I tried to shoot one down. Practice between now and the last one. So, all right. So I think we're in a decent position to surface. So, surface! I've given the order. So we're going to check the depth to 0.
Alle Mann sofort auf Manöverstation.
So here we go. We're going to go bunch of orders here. We got our midshipsman and our helmsman taking an action. I mean, we will... It's not ideal because a lot of these people will be exhausted. Senior engineer and mechanic taking an action, and the machinists as well taking an action.
Auftauchen.
Alright, so now we're at depth 0. We actually have no observers, so let's do another mobilize action here to get some crew up on the top deck there, and we can also get in position to repair those 88mm cannons too. So we're going to send our... Alright, that was the sound of us surfacing. I'm adjusting the dial. Still on full speed ahead, so we're going a lot faster now as well. Okay. Hopefully, if there was a plane shooting us, we would know about it. So, I have activated that mobilize, so here we go. We're sending the 2 machinists up here to repair the 70 to the 88mm cannon, so they need to be up here in section 7. And we also want them to bring a toolkit, maybe. Yeah, so we want to bring the gray toolkit onto the deck. So we don't want to leave that up there. If we dive, we'll lose it. We'll lose the toolkit. All right, and then we need those guys in section 5. They're already there. So let's send up some observers, though. We've got our boy here, and he's going up there. That's our observers, genuinely his job title. Here's another observer. Get up there. He's also got the sextant, so we can actually use that to check our exact position if we need to. I'll leave these 2 down here because they're pretty overworked already. But I do kind of want a few more observers if possible. So let's send the 2 torpedo guys. Actually, do you know what? I kind of need them to go and reload. I forgot about that. You guys head up there to reload the torpedo tubes. I guess we'll have to make do with a few observers only. I suppose we could send the radio man. I don't like how few observers we've got, but I also can't think of it. No, I think we'll just have to make. Okay, so there we go. I'm actually not going to have enough orders to tell them to reload, so maybe I should send them up to observe. Because I want to send these two to repair. Yeah, we're not going to have enough orders. So you guys can go and become observers as well, and we'll let the next crew reload the torpedoes. Okay, that's fine. 4 observers. Um, okay, so that's our mobilization action done. So we're just going to put our guys back here on the ship. 2 are up here fixing the gun with the toolbox. And that's it. So we can go ahead and set... Oh, God, activate observers is an order, isn't it? Oh, God, I'm not even going to be able to tell them to observe. It is an order, right? Oh, God. That's no good at all. Assign observation sectors. Does that mean assign observers? Damn it. I think it is actually an order. It is if I go in here, isn't it? It didn't give me the little sheet, though. There, guys, bear with me here while I just sort out my recollection. I thought you could become observers as part of a mobilize action, but I might be wrong. This is important because I said so. Yeah, it is an order. Okay, that's fine. I don't have enough orders then to do that.
Beobachter, auf Stationen.
Damn it. Yeah, we've only got 2 orders left and we need to assign people to repairs. Damn it. Yeah. So we got, here's the situation. We got a bunch of people standing on deck, but they don't actually know to start observing. They're stood there, they're hanging out. Well, at least we can take a cigarette break now, which is kind of what I wanted to do anyway. So, but here's the order to do the repairs, because I think we need to do these repairs. I think that's the priority. So we've got our senior engineer and our mechanic down here working on the fuel pump check. So 2 folks doing that. And then we've got our 2 boys up there working on the 88mm cannon. We can give the machinist a regular activation token here because I keep forgetting I can actually swap myself over here. So we're giving him a regular activation token here because we've got the toolkit to do that. But this guy's already at full capacity, so I'm going to have to put this little one down here to mark that somebody's been activated at full capacity. And in the meantime, I guess actually now would be a good time to use a cigarette as well. But I believe that our guys working here on the gun can't actually participate in the cigarette break, unfortunately. So, who could actually participate then? It's basically useless for most of our... Yeah, only none of them. I've sent them all up there and none of them have any activations. So the only reason to use it would be this. We've actually used up all our orders. Would be to get rid of one of those tokens. Would that give me another order this phase? I guess it would, wouldn't it? If we took a cigarette break now. So that might actually be worth it to get a cigarette break now. And then that would at least... I think you immediately remove that token, so... These are all the new 1.2 rules. So I'm sorry, I'm a little... Yeah, you remove the leftmost activation order, a token from the order track. So I suppose we could waste a cigarette to unlock one more order and then assign observers or something. Oh, these guys can participate in the cigarette break. Okay, that's fine. I think that's worth it then. Okay, so let's go ahead and trigger a cigarette break with the captain's cigarettes. So get rid of that token there. And we can take one activation off of anyone on the outer decks. Just one per sailor, though. So I think it's just these two, because everyone else doesn't have any activation tokens. But that's okay, because we're also going to get rid of this. It's 4 sailors we can do that with, but I only had 2. But we can get rid of that, which unlocks one order that we can use now. So I think we should assign observers with this final order. We're going to assign observation to this guy, these 2 here as well. Because basically, if there's any enemies coming at us, I would like to know about it, please. All right, grand.
Beobachter, auf Stationen.
All right, well, ain't nobody gonna be seeing me in this shit. So I guess under cover of night we make our escape. Good job, team. This was a bit of good luck. Alright, so we do have a red alert this watch, but I don't think we should use it. So I guess really we're just going back into transit time for the time being. There's not much else to do. New message from HQ. I don't have any orders. We'll have to read it later. Somebody remind me to read that at some point, I guess.
Havarie behoben, Herr Kaloin.
Very good.
Havarie behoben, Herr Kaloin.
Great.
Wir führen eine Wartung durch.
God damn it! This thing is falling apart! Oh my god. I hate this. Look at this. I hate this. Shift change? Oh, I thought the shift change was at 4, but I guess it's at 6. Wait, real time. Hang on. No, I don't have any orders left. Damn it, I was just thinking I should cook. I should definitely cook. But we got 20 seconds until shift change. I guess what I'll actually do is just refill my cup of coffee. Because I also need supplies. Voila. And here we go. All right. Well, we've survived a shift change. So we get orders back, which is what we really desperately need. This is going to flip over to here. We're going to take that with us. We're going to take that with us. We're going to drop that and that. This one's going to flip over here. And we're going to take that with us. That with us. That one. And here, we'll drop down here. Take that, that, and that away. Okay, grand. Right, these 2 should have flipped over, so we'll take them away along with these 2. Okay. So it's still raining. 6 o'clock in the morning. That's fine. Alright, so my problem is my torpedo folks are pretty tired out. Where's my chef? Oh, he's on deck observing. God damn it. Alright, we need to change bearing at some point. So I guess we're going to start with a mobilize order. And we're we're going to get people to where they need to be, which means you two need to come into section 3, and you two need to go to section 2. I guess we'll send you guys up here. To be fair, I could kind of maybe use giving you guys a cigarette break. Who else could use a cigarette break? Not really many other people. Except perhaps those who are actually well, we need to think about the repairs as well. Where are the repairs at? So we got repairs in section 1, 2, and 8. We've already got people in section 8. I keep confusing 7 and 8. Keep thinking 7 is the one at the front, 8's the one on top. I keep mixing up the numbers in my head. It doesn't really matter, I guess, too much. Where's my sextant guy? Navigator. You need to get up onto section 8, so you can use your sextant to find out where we are. And I need Chef, you to come down here and cook the food. It's kind of a bummer. You stay and help cook. No, you better go and do observing. Stay and help cook food. I need morale back. Alright, we got chief engineer and machinist. Right, you need to go and do repairs. So we need electrical installation checkup in section 2. So you guys can go over to section 2. Do you need the toolbox that's blue? Yes, maybe actually. Maybe you should do something else and you take this with you and someone can help you repair, which could be the radio man because he's not doing anything else right now. He's just kind of hanging out. So you take the green toolbox there and sort that out. And right, where else? Right, you guys are already in section 7, so I guess you guys should just head over here to section 8 and do these repairs up here. Or, yeah, on the other gun, because that's our anti-aircraft gun and we need that. You take that toolbox with you. Right, and then section 1, we need the tune-up of the torpedo tube. So you're going to have to go do that. And I need you to take someone with you to work on that. Oh, this is a problem. Because I don't have anyone. I think it's going to have to be you. Even though I sent you to do cooking, I think you're going to have to go do repairs, my friend, Mr. Observer Man. Okay, so... And then we leave our 3 up there on section 8. Okay, so here we go. All you get back up there. Do your repairs. And you're in there cooking. You two are in there steering the ship. You're in there doing repairs with these two. And you guys are all in there repairing their torpedoes and reloading them as well, I see. No! Stop falling over! Real-time games are hard and stressful. Okay, cool. So, that's that taken care of. Everyone's in the right place. This is the calm before the storm. So now we're going to issue... Well, now we actually have to issue an assign observers order to change who's observing. So we've still got 4 observers, but they're just different people now. So this token moves over here. No, over here. This comes down. All right. And now we're going to need to assign repairs. We're going to need 3 orders for that. So we've got in area 1, we've got 2 people to work on it. And it's the chief, it's the machinist here. And also our observer over here. So get to work, you guys, on this one.
Reparatur, sofort.
The 20mm cannon is going to be the same deal with our 2 chaps up there. And we can use the toolkit to only put out one token. It doesn't really matter who takes it. I think they're both basically the same. Very good. So you're doing that now.
Reparatur, sofort.
And the last order is electrical installation in section 2, which is over here. Right, where we're using the green toolkit ability to give the first officer no, not the first officer, the radio man, the specialism he needs. So he's actually going to need to take, we're going to need 2 of these green ones though. One for you and one for the chief engineer. All right, very good. Oh, that's the wrong token. Come on, give me a green one. There we go. Very good, boys. Get to work. Reparatur, sofort. All of that. Great. So that's all done. And now, did we recharge the batteries? They should recharge when we're surfaced. Yeah, the batteries, Difter, they automatically they're solar powered, and they automatically recharge when you're surfaced. No, they're not. They're powered by the diesel engines. They're not solar powered. It's World War II, but they're powered by the diesel engines, and they automatically recharge when you're running on the diesel engines, which is the surface. Okay, so I guess the next thing to do is actually we can use the sextant, but first let's use the Enigma machine to decode this message. When did that come in? The 11th of September, 1940. To get me my Enigma machine. Decoder message. Super kit. Okay. The 11th of September, 1940. We are AZT. Alpha, Zeta, Theta, Tango. Alpha, Zeta, Tango. All right, so
Mannschaft, auf Position.
One order, one you over here, first officer. All right, here we go. Alpha, Zeta, Tango. One of our U-boats has sustained heavy damage and requires replacement parts in quadrant AN11. Oh god, I think this came up before, didn't it? Jeez. Okay, so this is really difficult because quadrant AN11 is here. And there's some kind of issue with... What was the deal with AN16? Heavy enemy activity in AN16. So, I mean, theoretically, we could, I don't know, like, submerge and sail under that. But the thing is, like, that's here, and they're here, our friends that need help. So unless we go up and around, we'd have to sail through here, which means between 2 sets of mines and the enemies. I'm going to put enemies. I'm going to put a big E here for enemies and then show you guys what I mean. So the enemies are in AN16, right? And the mines are in 15 and 12. And our friends are in AN11. So that's kind of a problem to get to unless we go around the top. But then we have to go past those destroyers. I mean, we have to do all that anyway because we're trying to get up to area AF. Which means, always fucked. You're fucked here. So, hopefully we can get there and take out some more merchant vessels. We'll have to see. But the fact that we already sunk 2 ships makes me pleased. At least it's not a complete wipe. Right. And so this is help. I'm going to put SOS here. I remember. SOS. Okay, cool. Right, and now I was going to use the sextant to actually check where on earth I am. All right, so use the sextant. And where's my sextant guy? Here he is. That's his final activation. Cool. All right. Why can't I use the sextant? Hang on. Right, because you can only use it when the sky is clear, and the sky is not clear. So never mind, we're not using the sextant. I suppose we'll cook instead. Um, right, so cooking. We've got a problem here because this triangle is garbage. It's bread, eggs, eggs, fish, fish, onions. Well, let me check my little shorthand sheet here. So, if we want to use fish, we need to combine it with bread, which it's far away from. Can we do egg and bread? No, people don't want eggs and bread, apparently. Egg and onion? You can make egg and onion, so we're going to make an omelet, I guess. So, here we go. I already moved that. So, I'm going to activate the chef. And you're going to make egg and onion, which is a meal, apparently. There we go. We get 2 new tokens. Please be things that can be eaten. Yes. Okay. So, is there are we allowed to activate him again right away? Or do we have to give another order? I think you might be able to activate him again to cook right away. But I don't know if that's got to be before you replace the food. God, the cooking minigame is complicated! To prepare a meal, a sale must be present inside. Yep. Yep, so you can activate the sailor extra times. Collect all the selected tokens, place them in the thing, put any, yep. No, so I guess we're going to actually issue another cooking order here because we have to keep cooking. And also I've got orders and we need to eat. So we're going to make some fish, something. Basically, I just don't want my morale to go down any lower already. I already lost a bunch of morale. All right, now if we could please make a... Oh yeah, we also have to cook this lemon. Okay, can we please make a 3-food dish? Well, I mean, he's all out of activations now anyway, so we'll have to wait till the next shift for someone to cook. But I've got 1 order left, so I think we're all done for the time being in terms of actually doing interesting things. So I guess let's head into the binoculars, go to action time. So I'm pretty sure I'm still just like heading along here somewhere. And I don't really know how far along we've made it. We're just heading this way. I mean, we're basically just in the middle of the North Sea, so it's fine. I just don't want to go too far to the left, because then we're going to be approaching the coastline of Britain. Although, to be fair, I don't think we're going to go too far left. I suppose there's also the danger that we spend too much time sailing around here and actually don't get on with our mission before we run out of time. Oh, what was that? Oh, it's stormy. It's gone stormy, so we've lost the ability to use the torpedoes, which is fine because there's no torpedoes in the tubes anyway. I fired them all. Alright, enough of that. It's very noisy. Also, I've lost chat again. Refresh the chat! This is the sort of the calm, right? Where we're basically just managing the ship. Like, a lot of this game is sort of like just managing the ship, really. So we're currently in action mode here. So let's go up to fast. And we'll check the time again at 8 o'clock in the morning, I guess. Not check the time, check the weather. Because the last action I want to do is use the sextant to find out where we are. So, how's the weather? This is better. The storm is past. So is this sextantable? Yes. Alright, so here's our final action then for this shift, is to use the sextant. Also, who's up on deck? Is it worth me doing a little. I think it might be worth me doing a little cigarette. We've got one, two, three. I don't know. Maybe we'll have time before the next shift change, which I think. God, I can't remember when it is. Damn it! Oh yeah, the last one was at 6. The next one's at 12 o'clock. So hours from now. We should wait for the repairs to be completed before we do that. Anyway, here we go. Yep. Quadrant AN53. Oh, sugar. We are way too far. Never. We're way too far west. Ooh. Ooh. Um. Uh-oh, I don't have any orders left. Shit. Uh. Only I could get us into trouble while we're essentially just sailing around, not doing anything. Um. This is a problem. Like we're supposed to be on the sort of the regenerative bit, like just getting everyone rested, getting ready, reloading everything, getting ready for the next thing. Ooh, I don't like how fast west we're going. We've traveled very far west. And if we continue to go west, we're going to get too close to Britain and they're going to scramble planes and then it's going to be a whole nother thing. Um, that's probably Britain. Let me have a think here. Our course is 290 still. I don't want to do another red alert though. I've got no more orders. Uh, I mean, 4 hours at worst. We're not submerged anymore, so at worst 4 hours puts us here, which I really don't like. That's so close to Britain. Yeah, because if we're on course 290, and that's bearing 330, yeah, we're probably looking at the coast of northern England right there. You think? I mean, it's still reasonably far away, but also plains. We've learned to watch out for those planes. Well, the thing is, I don't really have. I don't want to do a red alert, so I guess we're just gonna. Oh, great, great, great. All the work is done, so that's good. So, blap, 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 a blap, and a blap. All right, so let's do a cigarette break so I can have one more order and change course. Who's on the deck? Right, Green and also Team Brown. So Team Brown, you're going to use a cigarette. I haven't used one this order. I know I used one last time. I didn't use one yet this shift. So who's up there? We can get rid of these two, which is good. We can get rid of two more. Probably want to get rid of these guys. We definitely want to get rid of one of these. From you, and then we can also. Oh, he hasn't got one. We can lose. Right, these two. Yes, so we can lose this one too. Okay, good. That feels good. Feel good about that. And more importantly, we can get rid of that thanks to the new 1.2 game rules, which gets us one more move here. So we're going to change our course, and I think we're just going to change our bearing at the moment to something like so if we want to avoid these destroyers and head up north, I mean, I really don't want to sail right into the destroyers. So kind of got two options here, really. Like either so if we're going to avoid the destroyers, we either go this way or this way. I mean, our other option if we're here is to actually try and go sort of northwest up to here, and then try to sail around here to help our friend, and And then we've kind of got a clean shot round here. It's ambitious, though. Let's do it. Okay, so if we're here, we want to set a bearing. We're going to head up to AN26. We want to set a bearing of about 350, I think. Let's call this a bit more, actually. So I'm going to say we want to have a bearing. Probably about there, actually. Although we have traveled a bit. Maybe we're more over here-ish now. Okay, so bearing of, yeah, 350. Okay. Wait, that is correct. Please don't change to the wrong bearing like an idiot. I mean, 350 is actually significantly different to 290, even.
Mannschaft, auf Position.
The answer is yes, they're in position.
Diese Koordinaten setzen.
So, there we go. Blam, blam. That was our final order. Here we go. Super ambitious course that we're plotting. We're going to head north up to... I'm going to head north up to AN26 here. And then we're going to turn directly west, sail right past the enemies and the mines, and then head north to rescue our friend up here who's in trouble. Or we're going to get sunk trying. I don't know. Here we go. Ah, plane. Oh, fuck. Red alert! Shit! Red alert. Okay, here we go. First, let's mobilize and get everyone where they need to be. Okay, you guys bring this shit down here and head over there to there. You guys also bring that over there like that. Take the toolbox there. I want you two down here like this, and you two I want also in there. You guys wait up there, that's fine. You guys in here, those ones are all in the correct place. That's fine. Okay, so that's the mobilize order. Now we're going to issue a dive order here like this. So let's change depth to 90 meters. Is everyone in the right position? I think the answer is yes. We've got you guys all in there, and you guys are there. So that's going to be order, order, hang on. Whoa, shit. Order, order. And order, order. Okay, there we go. That's it. Yes, crew in position. Let's dive. Okay, what happened? Lighting failure in section 4. A lighting failure in this section will decrease morale by 1. One additional sail must be activated. Okay, so we've got a lighting failure, which is, I believe, this thing here in section 4. That's the... Oh, no! Not the crew's quarters. Okay. Well, I did say it was an ambitious plan, and immediately, immediately I got attacked by an airplane. All right, so I'm just gonna sort out the miniatures here because I did that in such a rush that I actually. This is where I don't know if you guys noticed. I gave myself a quick little do-over on one thing there because I forgot that I needed these two here, but I needed the ballast guys in the engine there. And that's when I think playing with another player would be really good because you can be like, hey, is everyone in position to dive yet? And they can just be like, yes. Whereas on my own, I'm like, where did they have to be again? All right, so that's fine, actually. I think getting away with the broken light was honestly relatively okay. And we've got a lot of orders now as well. I do have to decrease morale by 1 because of the broken light, though. So we're still at full speed ahead, I believe. But now we're submerged, so we're now back down to 90 depth. And I probably need to mobilize some people to fix that light. Why is it not here? How does one fix a light? Difter, help! There's special rules for technical conditions, aren't there? I think we can just go in there and activate someone, right? We just have to bring the... We got this little guy here, which is a lighting doodad. It's a yellow token if you don't have these resin models. I think we just need to grab that and go into section 4 and then maybe activate someone. 1035. Thanks, buddy. Um, yeah, so let's get on with this right away, actually, because it also increases morale when we do it. So what we'll do is we will do a mobilize order here, which we can use to get anyone in place that we need to. Now that we're underwater, none of these guys can be observers anymore, so I flip over all of these tokens. Maybe we move the first officer down here, actually, because he can help reload torpedoes. That's something that they can do now that I've got a bunch of orders spare. We've got no actual repairs to do for the moment, but let's move these guys. Let's leave them where they are, actually. We just need one engineer. Who's got the fewest activations? Well, either of these two, really. To grab this light bulb and head into here to fix it. You can head over here to help adjust the speed of the engines if I need to, I suppose. Other than that, I think everyone's kind of just hanging out. I don't want to waste too many activations on... Right, and then you guys are all doing that now. So I think we're going to stay underwater till shift change anyway. So the last thing we'll do here is we'll issue a repair order to Triangle Guy. Here we go. To go ahead and repair this, which increases morale by 2, actually. So that's good. Everyone's pleased the lights are back on in the kitchen. And you know, now that we've got the orders, we might as well actually issue another cooking order just to get all the food cooked, and then we don't even have to worry about it. He's at full, so he's working overtime, the chef. But that just means this moves 2 up here. No, just 1, actually. He only needs 1. So that's fine, because I think morale is going to be okay. So we can cook 1 more meal. Let's see if we can get one with 3 things in it. Meat, egg, fish. No, nobody wants to eat meat, egg, and fish. Well, we can actually spend an additional activation on him anyway to move these around. We can swap the position of 2 things. Is meat, egg, bread a thing? Why does nobody want bread? Alright, I'm discarding this fish token back to the supply. I'm taking a different token. Please be something good. Yeah, potato. That's good. We need a potato. Give me that potato. Okay, so we can do potato, egg, and meat. That's a thing, right? Yes. Very good. So that's going to give us morale. Which is good. And also we take away this lemon. And I guess we're kind of running low on food now, actually. Is bad? Okay. Cool. So that's that all sorted out. So I guess let's cruise for a bit, and then we'll see about maybe reloading the torpedoes if nothing bad happens. Just cruising along.
Wir führen eine Wartung durch.
God damn it! All the jobs. I don't have enough orders for this. These can probably wait until... Wait, doesn't... Oh, shift change has just occurred. Okay, that's fine. I guess I let shift change go over. That was stupid. I should have issued more orders. Oh well. My bad for not keeping track of things. Okie dokie. So, shift change first. So this one flips up here. And we're going to get 1, 2, 3, 4 off of there. We got these. This one flips up here. We're going to get 1, 2, 3, 4. This one goes 2. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4. And this one. All right. So we get our orders back. And how are we doing for batteries? Okay, we're okay. But YouTube has crashed again. Even though my submarine's from World War II, it's still better than YouTube's live streaming control center. I wish they had some nice music in the app. They have some nice music in the menu, but I wish they had it in the game as well. I suppose maybe the premise is that you're not to know. They don't want to distract you, perhaps. So, right, we've got our new watch all set up here anyway. And done a lot of cooking. So I guess we need to start with immobilize to get people in the right position here. Because I guess everyone's a little bit out of position at the moment, probably. I don't know when we dived, but we probably weren't too far into the morning. So I'm just trying to think about how far along we've progressed to. Oh my god, we've got less than a day left on the mission time. God, what have I been doing? I don't know how far along we were, but I'm trying to work out how much progress we might have made. If we were surfaced, I reckon it would take about 10 hours to get there. I mean, we don't actually have time for that. We're going to run out of time. Good God. Do we actually have time? I didn't check to see if we'd have time to get to where we need to be. I don't think we're going to have time to do this. This might be the last thing we do, actually. So I think it's going to take about 12 hours to get there. Then we'll have 8 hours left to sail over here and sink some boats, maybe. That's only if we surface now, though. Well, I guess we've lost the plane. Is our hydrophone man in position? No. Okay, let's mobilize first, because I want to get the hydrophone man in position. And then maybe we can check if there's any ships around. Now, I've got my torpedo reloaders. I want them all to be up here. You, bosun's mate, you can come down here in case we need to issue an order. Everyone up there reload the torpedoes because we don't want to be under pressure to reload them. And the people who are moving up and down here, that's fine. So now we've got a whole bunch of where are the repairs? They're all in section 5. That's fine. So I guess everyone converge on section 5. For now, we can always issue another mobilization if we need to go to diving, to surfacing. Let's fix the boat before we surface. Also, I'm worried about time though, and we're running at half speed underwater. Um, but I want to use the hydrophone, so I'll have to issue another mobilization anyway. So that's fine. You're no longer the chef. I don't know what to do with you. I guess you can go down here and help us surface, actually, if we need to. Well, I still need these two mechanics who are currently going to be... The mechanics are all too tired out. Oh, that resets as well, thanks to the... Oh no. Thanks to the shift change. Okay, and I've got a bunch of navigation crew. Can't really do a lot right now, quite frankly. And the chef doesn't even need to cook because I cooked all the food. All right, go and actually, let's get our two ballast. That's the senior engineer and the mechanic. Let's get them up here. And as you guys come along, bring these tools. And then you two have already got the green toolbox. So you can use this. And you guys came from the center, so bring the other toolbox with you as well. Yeah, okay, and that'll do, I think. I haven't used any of my special repair kits yet. Maybe I should. What are we dealing with here? Diesel engine. I do have a diesel engine kit, actually. So, yeah, we can actually use this bearings card, so we might as well. That saves us activating someone else. So, we'll use that in a minute. Alright, I think this is everyone where they need to be. Hello. He's like, I'm just down this end of the ship. Oh, ignore all these tokens. None of those are on the boat. On the ship. Okay, we got all our toolkits down here repairing the diesel engines as we putter along on electric power underwater. Okay, so we got a bunch of orders here to issue. We're going to start with issuing repair orders here, so let's start with the diesel engine. And so we're going to use the U-boot blueprints with the machinist. So he's going to use this one here. And then we can put out one more of these with our crew over here because of the blueprints. So at least we don't have to put down the double activations. And then we can get rid of these bearings with our other machinist here. And then he doesn't need a friend. He just do it on his own. So there we go. That's one.
Reparieren Sie das sofort.
And then order 2. Oh, we need 3 people for this though. Okay, that's fine. It just means we're gonna have to put 2 of these on Triangle Guy. Oh, that's the chef. Okay, well he's not doing anything else. That's fine. We can put down. Oh no, we can't. We already used a card from this toolbox. So actually, this is gonna just with this one, but it's fine. No problem. All done. Okay, very good. Cool.
Reparatur sofort.
Phew, this is tiring work running this U-boot. Also, it's really warm. How long have I been running this U-boot? Okay. 24 hours, but it's not, or 28 hours, but it's not all real time. Okay, good. So we've got our repairs underway. I want to use the hydrophone, but first let's reload some torpedoes as well. So, who do we need to reload the torpedo? Okay. Reload a torpedo requires 6 requirements. Good lord. All right. Well, here we go. 1, 2, 3. We want to get some electric torpedoes, right? Because we've still got some steam.
Alle Mann auf Gefechtsstation.
There we go. So we're reloading a electric torpedo into tube number 2. I guess we should get one more in there as well. Oh, while they work on that, I guess we can. Well, we'll set them to reload the next one, and then we'll go check the hydrophone. So There we go. Reload again, folks. And here, because see, this is taking up everybody's activations here. They're all very tired. Reloading torpedoes is hefty work, actually. There we go. So they're reloading that. So let's issue another order here to go and use the hydrophone just to see if we can detect any boats on the surface.
Mannschaft auf ihre Positionen.
I think we're probably not going to pick anything up, but if we do, I'm expecting something on. Let me have a quick look. What is the U-Boot's course? Currently, we are on course 350 something, I think. Yeah, 350, and so if we pick up anything, I'm expecting bearing around 330. Because that's where the enemy fleet was reported to be. Dun 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 dun. No. There's nothing out there. Which I guess is good news. No enemy ships. I suppose we should be destroying enemy ships though, so maybe it's bad news. Yeah, I mean we're definitely running the risk here after being so close to enemy waters. We've got one order left, but at least we've reloaded 2 of the torpedoes, which is a good thing. I think we don't need to worry about the 3rd torpedo. Well, the problem is we've only got 1 order left, so I think we should just go back into transit and sit tight for a little while. How are we for batteries? We're okay for batteries. I guess the problem is we're going a bit too slow now. That's my primary concern now. Well, we finished the repairs on the diesel engine, so that was this one. And I think who is still got repairing? 2 people still working. Oh, that was our 3. So you're done. You're done. No, wait, I got 1 off. Right. Yes, it was you. You're still working, and you're done. Okay, cool. Back to transit, I suppose. Oh, now everybody's done work. So at least the repairs are done. Uh-oh. Just likes to throw me curveballs. Assign this card to a random sailor. Dermatitis? Boo! Who got dermatitis? Oh god, this could be bad. Right. So, random sailor, let's go into the bag. You haven't seen this guy yet on this stream, but we're going to randomize a sailor here. Hey, Patrick, thanks for joining in. So far, we're just we had a pretty exciting beginning, and then everything kind of cooled down for a bit. Oh no, it's the chief engineer has dermatitis. Well, welcome to the party. So, we got 2 problems here. The first problem is that we're going to have to discard one of these. And so, because he's going to be overexerted by 1, it's going over here like this. And then, oh, now we need to refresh the chat. I'll tell you one thing, Patrick, my U-Boot has been operating better than YouTube's control center so far. All right, so now we're going to get a fatigue and an injury over here. So I don't think we're going to be able to heal the... Oh my god, please tell me... Damn it. I was hoping the chief engineer just happened to be in the same sector as the medic, but he's not. The medic's over here and the chief engineer's here. They're like right next door, but I'll need a mobilization to get them together. And unfortunately, I can't do that because I only have 1 order left. So... never mind. We'll just have to fix his dermatitis another time. But that's a pretty bad event, so great. All right. I guess back to transit time then. We don't really have much other option. Okay, so wait, real time. Yeah, okay, wait, we got 2 minutes. One more order. All right, let's mobilize the last order then. And get people to where they need to be, I guess, for the shift change. What are we going to do? We're going to try and surface, I think. Which means we need the midship. We need these two to swap around. We're going to need ballast guys, which are you and you. They're not going to be ballast though. They're going to be the engines. So they're over there. You two are over here. I guess it doesn't matter where the you come down here and you come down here and bring these toolkits because we don't want them over in section 5 if they don't need to be there. We also brought the engineers up there. So, oh, you guys can't see anything. Sorry about that. So you guys can bring that with you. We're going to get captain in here and maybe the torpedo men. Triangle and circle. So you guys go up there. I don't know why though, because it doesn't really matter. You're gonna have to be down here, I guess. And I think that's it, really. Okay, so hopefully I haven't mistimed this shift change. Everybody's in the captain's quarters, the central command here. Everybody's hanging out in there. But we're going to have to do another mobilization in a minute anyway. To get the... But first we have to surface. And then we have to do a mobilization to get observers up on deck. Alright, now I've got 3 new damn repair jobs. I can't do anything because this ship keeps falling apart. Alright, so this resets. This flips down. I'm going to get rid of 1, 2, 8 of these. Let's go down here. And we're going to get rid of these 3 here. Need to keep track of my green observation token. My green repair tokens or I'll lose them all. Alright, this one's flipping down here. So we're going to get rid of this, this. And I think we get to get rid of this one. I'm not sure. Okay. And finally over here. Yep. Alright. Now I think we need to surface because we're losing time. So we're in position to surface. So let's go ahead and change depth to surface. Because also, how are we for... Yeah, we're half battery. So we need to surface. And hopefully we won't be immediately spotted by an airplane.
Mannschaft auf ihre Positionen.
Alright, so... This means that we're going to go ahead and fatigue... basically, these two guys, damn it. And... everyone down here. Oh god, everyone's already fatigued. We need to go get some cigarette breaks, team. Oh, we get to get rid of that though, because we did rest. And then over here, who else do we fatigue? Nope, these guys are fine. They're fine. Okay. Yes.
Auftauchen.
Okay. New depth. So we're currently surfacing. We're in the process of surfacing. So let's go ahead and issue a mobilization order. So that was surface. Now we're doing mobilization because we want to get some people up on top of the ship so we can check also where are the repairs at. So we got repairs. We need section 3, 4, and 6 repaired. God, look how many people we need repairing these things. God damn it. Hopefully nobody's spotted us. We need to get some observers up on deck. Difter, should we wait till nighttime? We don't have time, Difter. We're gonna run. Look, we've only got 15 hours left of the mission. You guys can't see. Look, 15 hours left on the clock. But yeah, you're probably right. This is probably foolish. I'm probably going to have to dive again in a minute. Um, but let's get some observers up on deck. So, Navigator and all the boys, because we don't actually need anyone cooking at the moment. Then we'll get, we need to get some repairs sorted as well. So, we got to get repairs in section 3, 4, and 6. All right, do I have anything to help me out here? I'm starting to use my toolbox cards here a little bit more because we're reaching the end of the mission and we've got a lot of stuff to keep fixed. Torpedo tubes? No, none of these are really helpful for any of the things I actually have to fix. All right, so we got 2 people needed in section 3. That's fine. I got 2 people there already, although they're tired out and they don't want to be doing any more work. And section 4, we can send these guys over to section 4, I guess. Although actually, maybe we send one of them up to section 3, and then someone from section 3 down here to bring a toolbox that could help us. Right, so we could send someone who's less tired to help here. But I don't think so. God, I don't think any of these are actually going to help me. No, I don't think the toolboxes are actually going to help me in this case anyway. Although I do need actually people in section 6 as well. Let me have a think here. If we send chief engineer down here with toolbox green, then he can get to work with 2 other people. So we might as well send the first officer and the radio man down there to help him get to work on that with the toolbox there. And then we need section 3 and section 4. We've got 2 people currently in section 3, so section 4 needs a hand. We've still got the gray toolbox available, which is still going to take a lot of work from somebody. Who's going to go help? I guess we can send one of our torpedo men because they're not really doing much of anything. Let's send the first, actually the first watch officer is there. Where's the captain? Oh, he's right there. He can help. Okay, cool. So I think we're good, actually. I think we are all good for this. Right. No, wait. Who is going to help with section 4? Right. Who's still up there? Oh, God. You need to be over here. You can do that, and then you can do that in there with the captain. Okay, so first off, then, let's assign 4 observers. This is an order, so assign observers.
Beobachter, auf Stationen.
Very good. That's all the navigation team now doing observation. And we might need to check the sextant again to check how much progress we've made, because I've kind of lost track. Are we still on full speed ahead? We are. But, yeah, because I feel like I should be able to see England somewhere here. And I can't. So, that's probably concerning. Right. And then we need to assign repair jobs. Repair this one down here. And because we've got the U-boot blueprints, we just give everybody a little green dealy bop. Chief engineer can't take one, so we're going to get one of these little moral counters down there. Then we're going to get this one here and this one here. They don't take an extra one because of the blueprints, so that's good. Now we're going to put the 2 in section 4, working on that. So that's circle and square. So square can't take one. So this goes down here. We're going to get another tick there. And then triangle. is going to trigger work in. Right, so that's section 4 that's been done there. So section 4 is already started. And we're going to trigger the compass adjustment there with triangle, and he's going to take the captain with him. And they're going to activate this toolbox here, which means that the captain takes just 2 of these kinds of tokens instead of. Okay, there we go. And we're ready to go on all fronts on the repairs. So let me think. Surface mobilization, assign observers, repair. Oh god, am I all out of orders already? Surface, mobilization, assign observers, 3 repairs. That's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have one more order. Which I believe should be check the sextant, I guess. When did hang on, we might be able to work this out using actual math. Okay. So we set a new course for 350 at 8:10. Okay? So that was 10 hours ago. And then we dived at 8:25. So we almost immediately dived. So then we're traveling at 8 knots in the right direction until we surfaced, which was at 6 o'clock. So right now. So, okay. So we've basically been going for 10 hours, but underwater since we changed course, which was probably around here. So I think that puts us somewhere around AN 41. I think that puts us around here. So I think we're around here, which means that now that we're surfaced, we've got to our destination around, and we're passing very close to a fleet of enemy ships. But we've got about 3 hours until we want to change course to bearing 275? 270? No, that's about 4 hours. Yes, in about 5 hours. 5 hours. In about 5 hours, we'll change course. You see, to update you, Patrick, what we're doing here is we're trying to thread the needle and go rescue another U-boot. So we're currently heading on the line from AN 53 there, which is and we're heading up to AN 26. I believe we're at the little dash on AN 41. And it'll be about 4 hours until we reach that line in AN 26. And then we'll turn due west, head through to AN 13, narrowly dodging the minefields, both where the X's are, those are minefields. And then there's an enemy fleet at AN 16. That's why there's an E in a circle. We're going to try and avoid that. And then once we get to AN 13, we're going to head due north to AN 11, where our injured U-boot friend is. That's the current mission. Fingers crossed. We're threading a lot of needles here, so. I mean, we might also run out of mission time. That's another issue. I think it's going to take us. We're probably going to run out of mission time. I don't know if we're going to be able to get there, which means we're not even going to have made it into AF where all the juicy targets are. So I don't know. Anyway, I guess, so I said 4 hours from about 6 o'clock. So around 10 o'clock, we want to be revisiting our plan here. So I guess, we could also take a cigarette break over here on navigation, which might actually be a good idea because they've still got 2 sets of cigarettes, and when else are we going to smoke them? So let's do that. So that gets us one more order as well, which is invaluable. So we'll do that, and then we can drop this as well. Enjoy your cigarettes, boys! Alright, we're back into transit mode. About 10 o'clock, I guess.
Herr Kaloin, wir haben Kontakt.
Oh, shit! Are we in real time? Please be in real time. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, hang on. I mean, this is fine. I know it's. This is fine. I'm a pro. Okay, so we've got contact number 4. They are 4.4 meters away, which I hate. 4.4 nautical miles away, which I hate. We've got speed 7 knots. Their course is so our course is currently what was it? I forgot our course. 350. So we're on. I should keep this like sort of ready for this. So we're on 350. Our contact is on 226. Um, they're bearing.
Wir haben Kontakt.
Uh-oh. We've got 3 contacts. Alarm! Okay, so we got a bearing of 324 for contact number 1, which is the closest. So that's up there. They're almost in firing angle. In fact, they are within our firing angle. If they were, yeah. Wait, no, they're not. They're almost within.
Kontakt, Herr Kaloin.
Oh, that's 4 contacts. This must be the enemy fleet that I heard about. In fact, that makes perfect sense, really, because, um, but they're kind of heading. They're heading away from us, I think. Wait, they're up there, but they're heading this way. I mean, they're heading away from us. Like, I'm here. Yeah, my little boat. Look, I'm here going forward. They're kind of up here, but they're heading this way. They're heading towards England. So I think we might, but they're getting closer. Can I see them? Oh my god, they look like merchant vessels. That looks like all right, hold tight. What time is it? 7 o'clock. Shift change will happen at midnight. So we've got hours. Yeah, Difter, I'm thinking, hang on. If we that's the wrong thing. Here we go. I'm thinking if we're there, if I had us there, and now we're a couple of hours on, we're probably up here. I think they're heading towards enemy ships. But oh, I want to sink them. Oh, I want to sink them real bad. What is that? So I'm pretty sure that's another Corvette. So I think that's another Flower class Corvette. And then we've got at the back there what is quite clearly a heavy lift ship. And then we've got a freighter. Looks like it might be armed. Not sure, hard to tell. And at the back there, that I don't like what that is necessarily. Actually, I think that's a bulk carrier. That's the priority target. If we just sink one thing, we should sink that bulk carrier. Yeah, so let's have a quick look here on my crew. Crew, where are you? Can we slow down, please? No. Wait, who's in the engine room? But no, no one's in the diesel engines, right? So really, all I can do this shift is to. Oh, guys, I think we should take out this convoy. If we take out that lead ship, and then either of the other two, that would be a heavy win. Okay, but we're going to have to do a red alert. So let's start with immobilize. And what we're going to do is we're going to get ready to slow down and dive. So, wait, how are the repairs coming? Ah, they're... Okay. I think we need to wait a little bit to finish the repairs because otherwise everyone's going to have to stop and there's going to... Okay, so let's... yeah, so we'll issue a mobilize, but just to slow down. Um, and where are my chief engineer and my machinist here are, oh god, all working on shit. I think we're gonna have to pause the works. Damn it. Um, yeah, let's pause the works and just get this convoy. Um, okay, so we're gonna pause the electric motor checkup in section 6. God, though, so many people are tired out. I don't know if this is, oh god, like these two guys are gonna have so much work to do. And they're so exhausted. But then again, if we go on the left side of this, it's not the end of the world because it's just one token and we haven't got any. Yeah, okay, let's do it. So, but then we'll take one for going red alert. I think it's worth it. So let's put this guy, okay, chief engineer over here. We need to pause this work, and this work, and this work. We'll resume when we can. So I need flip these over. And I need you to up here. Bring this with you, drop it there. I need circle and square. The ballast boys in here to adjust the ballast. I need you over here to activate that engine. We've got you two in there. God, you guys are exhausted as well. It's almost worth going up and having a cigarette break, really, before we dive. That'd be one more order. I think it's worth it. You guys all go have a cigarette break real quick. We can leave the observers up there for now. Okay. Okay. So pause all those works and okay, so now we're going to give up cigarette from the first captain. We're going to drop this and this. First officer even. Drop these two as well. Have I already had a cigarette break this? I have. I can't have another cigarette break this watch. Damn it. Forget that then. That's no good. We'll just have to put everyone into place and hope for the best then. We are allowed to continue to overwork people. So if we accept that we're going to take another... Right, so triangle, you need to be in there, and you guys need to be over here. Square, you need to be in there. You need... So. Okay, we've got the tool there. That's over there, and you two are in here. All right, so we need the observers off deck then, because they're not really doing anything. And actually, if we get them down off deck, if we're going to dive anyway, we can position them down here. Circle, you should go in there. Well, you should be in here, really, but I don't think you're going to. Who's the other torpedo man? Right, first square, you need to be in there. Captain, your periscope, and that you need to be there then. We've still got all of our captain's cards, so you two go in here and here. Okay. Actually, do you know what? You go like this with the chief engineer in there and this guy over here. Right, sorry, guys. I'm just panicking a little bit because I feel like I'm under a lot of pressure. Okay. Right, so now we're ready to actually dive. So I guess this final order then is dive. Dive to periscope depth.
Mannschaft, auf Position.
Okay, so this is going to fatigue basically everybody involved, but because they're all in the right place, we actually only move our dealy bulb one pit because it's just the highest fatigue, so it's kind of okay. And then we're going to issue red alert, jump back up here, and go down there like that. Okay, so cruise in position.
Tauchen. Herr
All right.
Kapitän, ich habe keinen Kontakt mehr.
All contacts lost. That's fine, because we've got our thing here. So we know that the convoy is over here, roughly heading this way. So if we want to broadside them, we really want to get ahead of them. So we want to change our bearing, um, which is currently 350, to about, well, we probably want to match their bearing actually for the time being. So let's change to 220. Oh god, we need to catch up with them as well. So let's change our course to 220 to start. Actually, do you know what? Maybe we want to try and catch them early. As much as I would like to take out the lead ship. Let's change to 250.
Alle Mann sofort auf Manöverstation.
Yep, so there's an order, change bearing. Once again, our guys are fatigued. We're going to take 1 pip here.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Okay, so we've got our new course set for 250. We're still at full speed ahead. So, now, I think we had our little Corvette, or whatever it was, up front. And we had 3 big boys at the back. So let's go ahead and check our hydrophone first. We got our hydrophone man in place. Yes, we do. So here we go.
Mannschaft auf ihre Positionen.
I don't think we're going to have enough orders to take out too many boats here, so should be over here. No, where are they? Uh-oh.
Wir haben Kontakt, Herr Kaloin.
Alright, here we go. So we found them again. So we're quite close to contact 6, who is course, yep, same course, speed 7 knots, distance 2.5 nautical miles, bearing is 34, and so let's have a look here. So this is our closest contact at the moment. So now wait a minute, we changed our course, didn't we, to 250. Okay, so I need to adjust this. Right, so we're heading this way, and they're bearing 34. So they're heading this way here. Kind of like, okay, and we're heading like this, and he's off of our front and 2.5 nautical miles, so something like that at the moment. This is the situation we're kind of got going on, and contact 5 is bearing 21 and 2.6. So actually, contact 5 is further ahead. Contact 5 must be the little boat. Yeah, because that kind of makes sense, doesn't it? So I think we're actually more in line with boat number 2 here. Let's have a look. Yeah, because contact 7. Wait, contact 4, though, bearing 12. Okay, contact 4 is 3.4 nautical miles. So I think actually we're more in line with like this, actually. I think this is our kind of current situation. We're heading towards contact number 5 then? Yeah, 4, 5, 6. No, 6. Are we closest to 6 then? Yes. Okay. So we're probably actually around about here. So we might even be in a position to shoot torpedoes here and here. And then Scarper, as tempted as I am to take this guy out, he's out of range. So, Difter thinks we should wait until nighttime. I don't know if we'll have enough time, Difter, though, because we're very close to the coast, and we've just turned toward the English coast. And the reports of the enemy fleet as well. I'm kind of more tempted to just blow up these 2 guys in Scarborough. I think we've got enough orders here because we've got. We're gonna need 4 orders just to kill him. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 orders. Only 30 minutes till night, though. Alright, am I drifting away from them or closer? So 4 is 3.3. I'm not in range of anyone at the moment. What happened to everybody? 6. Why is 7? I don't know what's going to happen if we leave it half an hour, though. I'm worried that I'm going to pass right through the convoy. That's my concern. I need to keep an eye on this hydrophone. Alright, so 4 is bearing 11. 4 is our little boy at the front. He's currently 3.3 away. I'm going to move us down here so I can get a bit more sense of things. So I'm heading over this way. 4 is 3.3 away at the front, so he's probably about there, and he's at a bearing of 10, so he's about here, actually. As I head this way, and he heads this way. 3.3 nautical miles at a bearing of 10 degrees. Yeah. And then where's contact 5? So 5 is at a bearing of 18 degrees, 2.4 nautical miles. This is kind of what's... Right, so they're actually... How is this guy... So I must be more parallel to them than I think, I guess. Or maybe... Yeah, I think I'm worried that I'm about to head under number 5, actually. 5 is 2.4 nautical miles away. And this is 3.3, because 3.3 is probably about there. 2.4 must be there-ish. And then 7 is... Contact 7 is at bearing 18, 3.2 nautical miles. So they're both quite close off that side. And then 6 is at a bearing of 31 degrees. So 6 is actually... They're all still in front of me, though. So am I further back than I think I am? YouTube went away. Sign repairs to YouTube. Oh, Difter, that's the great problem I have with this game is I don't know what is better and what is worse. Um, I think it might be better to wait. The thing is, I'm out of range, so let's wait a little bit longer. Let's keep our eye on who's closest. What I don't understand is how 6 and 7 seem to have, be it a very peculiar order here. I'm gonna run out of orders though. I think actually, because if I periscope, flood, flood, fire, fire, yeah, I'm gonna run. I think I can only sink one of them. I don't think I have enough orders to sink 2 and get away. Because I can only do 1 red alert, and I've already done it. So I think it's gonna be a case of just trying to sink the biggest boy, because we're gonna need to change course as well. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. This is probably too risque, but I wanted to do it. So there you go. Maybe, but then I think that probably does behoove us to wait till night. God, did anyone remember which contact was the big heavy freighter? One of them was a bulk carrier. I feel like that was contact 7. I feel like that was. I remember it was the 4th one in the convoy, but I can't remember if the 4th one in the convoy was contact 7. I wish I checked. So we're on a bearing of 17 degrees, and we've got a distance of 3.1 from contact 7. Um, so he's currently about there. I don't know where these others are necessarily. I'm having a hard time plotting this. Um, 3.1 up there. We let some time pass. What happens? Alright, we're getting real close here. We're getting real close to 6. We're very close to 6. Are we getting closer or further away, though? Closer. Okay, we're getting closer, 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 and also 6 minutes, 5 minutes until nighttime. Almost nighttime. Alright, that's sunset then. So that's 8 p.m. Sundown. We've got 4 hours till shift change. So 6 is basically right in front of us at 1.6 nautical miles. So I guess let's just pop up the periscope and try and sync it.
Herr Kalorn, ich habe keinen Kontakt mehr.
Periscope! I do actually have these captain's things as well. Let me have a quick look and see what we've got here on the captain's thing. While those boats are getting away, because we could issue a order with the captain. Issue one order without paying for it. Sailors who are fully activated can still carry out this order, whether they must activate as a rule. Yeah, so we could probably use this. Well, that's only helpful, really, though. I'm certain. This is better. Well, no, it's not really. This is only going to help. These only really help us with this. Because my problem is issuing orders, and all of these cost an order. Yeah, none of those are helpful. Oh my god. We can't fire the torpedoes. It's too stormy. Oh, dang it. Shit. We might have to abort this. God
Herr
damn it.
Kapitän, ich habe keinen Kontakt mehr. Mannschaft, auf Position.
Well, now we don't have enough orders really to do anything meaningful anyway. Damn it.
Herr Kaloin, wir haben Kontakt.
Hmm. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. That's annoying. That's super annoying. Okay. I'm trying to think what our best course of action here is because we're way off course now. Um, what's our bearing again? 250. So, yeah, we're heading back towards England, really. I mean, we've essentially at this point kind of missed our opportunity to even save our poor friends in A and 11. Um, so I think realistically, we've got 12 hours left. I don't know, though. I think the thing is, I don't think we're going to be able to wait 4 hours. I don't know where these guys are going to go in 4 hours. This is contact 6, who is very the closest to us, but also past us. Contact 4, a little less far past us. Um, but really don't understand what's going on with these ships though. One of them is way closer than the others for some reason. I mean, they're all on the same course though. I don't understand why this one is so much closer to us than the others. But trying to picture where we're going to be in 4 hours is a nightmare. Um, we should probably
Herr Kaloin,
also
ich habe keinen Kontakt mehr.
resume some of these repair jobs if we can. Um, all right, I'm going to issue an order to repair the. Oh God, we only got 3 orders left. We need to come up with a plan here. Um, am I going to be able to stock these ships? I'm not going to be able to stock them at full speed, so I could just drop speed down real low, but then they might get away. Um, Currently, I'm having a hard time picturing their position. But as far as I can tell, the whole sort of convoy is kind of off my I'm sort of heading off this way now and they're kind of all over there like that. Although it seems like one of them is way out of joint and much closer like that. So I think this is kind of what we've got going on at the moment down here. Um, and we're sort of sailing off over this way. So I'm kind of way out of position now as well. Um, so I need to change my heading to match theirs. But really, I need to get ahead of them. Oh God, I don't know if there's going to be a good way to get into position. But I know that if I keep going this way, I'm going to be drifting sort of back like this. because obviously they're moving forward as well. Then I'll need to change my bearing here, and then speed. I'll need to surface because I'm not going to catch them um, unless I surface, because then I'm a lot faster than them. So I think we've kind of missed our window of opportunity here. So we've got 12 hours left of mission time. So either we spend our remaining 12 hours trying to stalk one of these ships, or we just continue heading over to AN11 to try and rescue our friends. Um, if we can get that bulk carrier, that's a big prize. But if the storm goes on for the next 12 hours, I mean, then we're not going to be able to attack at all. The bulk carrier would be worth it if we can get the bulk carrier, I think. Let's have a think here. If we want to overtake them, we need to change our course to match their course. I don't know if we're too close to shallow water though. That's the other thing. If we're too close to shallow waters, then we're very close to the coast. Basically, is the point I'm trying to make here. Still got 3.5 hours until shift change. Hmm. Hmm. I I think that we might be in trouble. Well, we're currently going the wrong way, so let's change our course. Okay, look, let's do the big prize. We'll change the course to 2-6, and we'll stalk them for a bit. If the opportunity arises.
Alle Mann sofort auf Manöverstation.
All right, so those crew are both fatigued, which means that we're gonna have to issue an order to change course, and then put this guy up one.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Now we're stalking them. I mean, we're just following them. But if we get a chance to take out that heavy cruiser and then return home, I guess that's pretty good, right? All right, so we're gonna eat in a minute. Oh shit! Oh no. Okay, apparently I've been spotted. Let's change course. I'm gonna issue another order to change course, and we're gonna go to. Okay, hang on, bearing, a different bearing, because we're currently on 226. We're following them, but let's head to. Let's go due north. Just get the fuck out of here. I don't have enough orders to deal with an attack.
Alle Mann auf Manöverstation. Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Alright, so now we're heading due north, and fingers crossed, we should be okay. But we must remember we don't want to head due north for very long, because if we head due north from here, well, to be fair, in 7 hours we would hit mines, I think.
Wasserbomben, Herr Galoin.
Uh-oh. We must have been Difter. We must have been very close. I didn't realize. I mean, we're very close to the surface, actually. We're only at 10 meters. Oh, God. You guys can't see shit. I'm sorry. Uh, yes! The crew has eaten! This is the priority. Hold tight while I quickly check the rules to see how much morale we get for having eaten all the good food. Uh, yes, no negative effects and 1 bonus morale. Awesome. Good job eating the food. Okay, back to the part where we're being blown up then. Just very quietly escaping here. Yeah, fingers crossed. I think we got away in time though. Um, Damn it, that could have been a great kill there. That's a real shame we missed that one, but I just don't think we had enough orders to take it out in time, unfortunately. It was the storm. We were perfectly lined up. We could have totally got that ship and got away, or at least made a good attempt of it if it wasn't for the storm. But we didn't really have the orders to reposition and get back around, and we certainly don't. I don't think we have. And then now that we've been spotted, I think it's just better to sort of get away, really. Okay, so we're closing on shift change. It's going to be in about an hour, 20 minutes. Yeah, so I think they must have lost us in the storm. So we'll go shift change in an hour. We've got 1 order left. So I think we should spend our final order perhaps repositioning people. I suspect we're now somewhere around here. So I think there's still an opportunity to go and rescue the other boat. And then, like I said, potentially, we've got 10 hours of mission time left, potentially to head over here, sink something else before we call it a day. Potentially, if there's anything over there, depending on what we find. But we're currently heading somewhere north up here at a depth of 10 meters, so very slow, basically. But I don't know if there's other ships around, so maybe we use our final one actually to check the hydrophone. See if there's anyone nearby, anyone around us. Yeah, that's probably a worthwhile thing to do, actually. So let's go ahead and trigger this to check the hydrophone. Our hydrophone man is at maximum activation. That's kind of okay because we're just going to get another bop here. We're doing okay. So here we go. Back to the hydrophone.
Herr Kaloin, wir haben Kontakt.
All right, so we've got 1 ship 8 miles away. Course is 46 degrees. So, I mean, at a bearing of 180. So I think that's probably okay, because we're currently bearing due north. Their bearing is 108, which puts them over there. Sorry, not their bearing. Their course is 46, which means they're heading away from us. They're heading northeast. The bearing is 108, so they are the mystery ship. Is probably not anything we have to worry about at this rate. We're heading due north, and They're 8 miles over there, heading that way, away from us. That's possibly the ship that was chasing us, and they lost track of us, and they're now heading away from us, sort of over there as we head. So I think that's probably okay. Let's have a look. Anyone else? Or was it just the one
Herr
contact?
Kaloin, wir haben Kontakt.
Oh wow, we found a whole bunch of friends. I think this is the convoy. Yeah, in fact, I know it is because they've got the same contact numbers. So yeah, so this is yeah, because they're all basically due south of us, 20 nautical miles. Yeah, so that must be the escort that split off to chase us, and the convoy is still miles behind us. Oh, I'm so tempted to just turn around and go and get them. No, probably should stick to the plan.
Herr Kaloin, ich habe keinen Kontakt mehr.
Okay.
Wir haben eine schwere Havarie erlitten, Herr Kaloin.
Oh god, I forgot about the repairs. Shit. Shit. We're about to have a lot of problems. Our battery's about to fail while we're underwater. Uh, Never mind hunting enemy ships. I think I might have just sunk our freaking vessel. And there's nothing I can do about it because I have no more orders.
Wir haben eine Havarie erlitten, Herr Kaloin.
Yep. Welp. Welp's about right, Difter. Welp's about right. Alright, so second watch. We get our orders back. This guy goes away. Flipping up here. Okay. So, we've got 9 hours left of mission time, which means we don't actually need to cook any more meals because we don't have time to eat them. Um, so, we're in pretty good nick, except for the senior engineer, who's really sad. Um, can't remember what the rules for fatigue are. Can he still actually take part in things and operate? Or is he out of the count for the time being? Um, I know that if he takes another one of those red crosses there, he's dead. So that's no good. But can't remember what the effect of the fatigue token is. Or if it just means he sort of gets activated more easily. Well, Difter, if you can find it, please let me know. In the meantime, I think we should probably get in position to surface and do some repairs. In fact, we need to get back on this electrical motor in section 6 ASAP. So let's actually reactivate first order. Let's fix that before it gets any worse. Who have we got in there? We've got the second watch officer. Well, actually, let's mobilize first because someone needs to bring them a goddamn. So let's see. If we're surfacing, we're gonna need you guys over here and here. And someone needs to. This guy can bring a toolbox. so that we can use the tools to help fix that engine. Right, we've got you two over here and you two over here. Where are my ballast boys? Right, the senior engineer can take ballast, but we'll get someone else to do it for him. But we do need you in here to deal with ballast. We'll send, I think, we've got lots of help here. We probably need you to actually figure out what's going on with your sextant in a minute. You're the chef, so you can help with the repairs. Otherwise, I think we're good because nobody can go on the surface right now. So I think that's it for the oh yeah, the other repairs though. Section 4, right? And the compass failure. Well, we'll deal with that in due course, I guess. Let's try to stop things getting any worse first. Alright, so they're all set up, and then we can issue a second order to repair this one here.
Reparieren Sie das. Tempo.
Okay, which means that we've got the toolkit, so it's going to be a senior engineer if he's allowed to take part with his fatigue token, and it's going to be you and you. Nope. You. And we've got the toolkit over there as well, so they're helping out with that. Okay. And now I guess we're in a position to surface. So let's use the hydrophone one more time. Just to make sure there's no one around.
Mannschaft, auf Position. Herr Kaloin, wir haben Kontakt.
Okay, this is a new contact, actually. This is the same one from before, actually. Yeah, contact 8. I think this is a new contact, actually. I thought it was maybe that Vanguard, the escort from the other ship, but I don't think it is. Now I think it's someone else, because I just do. But I don't like that they're all on their own. They're still heading away, but they're 14.6 nautical miles. How is that possible? That isn't that closer? Is that closer than where they were before? No, they were 8 miles. They're further away. They're getting further away. It's the same contact getting further away.
Herr Kaloin, wir haben Kontakt.
Right, and then that's my ship group from before. They're 35 miles away now. And that's it. Fine.
Herr
So,
Kaloin, ich habe keinen Kontakt mehr.
oh, contact's lost. That's fine. So I think we can surface. Is everyone in position to do a surface? I think they are. Here we go. Surface!
Alle Mann, sofort auf Manöverstation.
Alright, so you and you. And uh-oh. No, wait, senior engineer's not there. You, and I need someone to take over senior engineer's job. Who's going to do that then? Was I planning to do this? Well, it'll have to be you, and then we're going to take a point down here. But and then you guys as well. Gonna take one each, and now we're good.
Auftauchen.
I have not been keeping this accurate either. I'm getting some crazy weird sound effects for some reason on this. That's it. Excess fatigue tokens count as excess activation. Thanks, Difter. Yeah, that's what I thought. So they don't actually prevent you from taking actions. Then that was kind of what I had down. Okay, so we'll do one more. Let's do one more. God, I'm gonna run out of activations again, but we need to get some people up to the observations. So let's send up you, and we don't need. Oh, you guys are working on fixing stuff. Okay, we need to worry about fixing the rest of stuff as well. So we need people who are not working on anything right now. That is to say, you and you getting into compass failure in section 3, really. So let me have a think here. Right, we need to bring a toolkit with us too, because we need something to help us fix the compass. Do I have anything for that? I don't. Oh, I do. No, I don't. I have the sextant and the periscope, which I presume is not the compass. God damn it. What's the other thing? Battery output. Do I have anything to help fix the battery? No, I brought all the wrong tools. Alright, so I guess you guys are going to have to hang out in there and find someone else to help you. Alright, we also need to get the medic, actually. I should have sent the medic in here to help out with this. Oh well. You guys can head over there to section 4. I guess I need to assign someone else to that. You guys are going to have to get on with helping to repair as well. Okay, so these are my crews, my repair crews. Are you also helping to repair? I guess if you're helping... Yeah. Wait a minute, so it's going to be you and you and you doing the repairs in there. Okay, fine. And then I guess... we can smoke some... Someone can smoke a cigarette. I think you need a cigarette most of all. So you should head up there. And who else needs a cigarette real bad? Everybody. Everybody needs cigarettes. And then you can also do the... I guess I'll send you as well, and then you guys can also become observers. Okay, fine. There we go. You three in there. You three in there. We're going to assign... let's see, we got yellow job to do in section... red job in section... So there's our yellow job. Here's our red job. That's going to be 2 more orders, actually. So then we're going to have to smoke cigarettes, and then we're going to have to... final order will be assigned observers, I guess. Oh, God. Okay, so... Right, yellow job is section 4. Which means you and... Oh, God. You and... You. Why does this game feel like it's just assign repair people the simulator? Why is everything breaking down constantly? Alright, and then it's you and you and you working on the red job, and that's 2 orders. Blap. We're all out of orders.
Reparatur, sofort. Reparatur, sofort.
Okay, cool. And then we're going to give up cigarettes here. From here, from the captain's cigarettes to remove activations from you and from you. And I think that's actually... Is that all the ones we can get rid of? Yep. But then we also get rid of this. And then we can issue one more order, which is to assign 4 observers. My God, every time there's a shift change. Every time there's a shift change, I'm like immediate. Look at that. I'm immediately out of orders. I'm gonna have to do a red alert. In fact, I think I should probably just do a red alert now. Find out where I am, because I'm gonna need more orders before the next shift change anyway. Also, we're only 9 hours until the end of the mission, so um, let's go ahead and issue a red alert right away. Every single time it's a red alert. Oh, that's gone because of shift change. No, it's is it, or did I just put it back out? I think I'm. I think it's gone. No, I think it's back out actually because I was much further along. I think so. Right. So next order is check the sextant. You are on the top. Yeah, he is. Okay, there. Oh, I have to assign observers. God damn it. It was you and you, and it's you and also you. So that's actually boop one there. Right now, Sextant Man is going to use the sextant to figure out where we are. Where are we, Sextant Man?
Bemahnt die Stationen.
AN41. Okay, that's fine. We're actually there. So we're on the surface now. We're full speed ahead. So we probably want to give it about. Well, I mean, we could change our bearing to try and get ahead. Actually, that might be worth it. What bearing are we on? We're on due north, which is not very efficient. So if we change our bearing to we're going to be going very close to enemy ships, but we're also running out of time. I mean, we could probably get right over to AN11, depending on where we are. We might be able to get right over to AN11 now by changing our bearing to about 305. It's going to take us. Oh, you guys probably can see that. But the problem is we're threading the needle, right, by going through here. We're threading the needle by this enemy. The enemy, so we're in AN41. We want to get to AN11. Obviously, the mines are where the X's are, and there's enemy ships at 16. So we're trying to draw the diagonal between AN41 and AN11 so we don't cross into any of those other quadrants. I think we could probably do it. We'll probably be fine. Let's just do it. So here we go. We're going to put this down here. So, I mean, let's have a look. Margin for error. So if we're at the bottom of the quadrant, we need 315. If we're at the top of the quadrant, we want 3.5. So I think we just changed to 3.10. So let's go ahead and issue an order here to change bearing to 3.10. Change course. I keep saying that. I keep saying bearing. Bearing is the position of enemy ships in relation to our ship. And I always say bearing when I mean course. What did I say? 310?
Mannschaft auf ihre Positionen. Diese Koordinaten setzen.
Alright, well, we've got a whole bunch of orders left now if we need them. But otherwise, oops, sorry for flashing that, guys. Other than that, I think we're just ready to go back into transit mode, really, because this should take us. Well, to be quite frank, I don't think we'll get there in time. But here's hoping.
Havarie behoben, Herr Kaloin.
Alright, that was section 6 is repaired, which is the people on the green job. So we can flip that over. Okie dokie. Draw an event card. Please don't be too bad. Anyone with a crew member has a newborn son. The captain adds this card to his hand. Increase morale by 2. Requirements: draw a crew token and activate the sailor whose token you've drawn. Oh, that's nice. I like that these aren't always bad. Alright, so morale's back up to full, and someone's going to gain an activation token. I mean, that's not good, but, you know. I like that it's a nice story. You baby. Okay, so that's the helmsman. He can't take a new one, so I presume we just go boop, like that. Alright, so back to the mission. Transit time. Alright, so we've repaired the red job. Flip. Look at my engineering crew are always out of their minds busy. Every time. Look at that mission time, guys. We've spent... What have we been doing? Which is... Oh, we've got 2 new maintenance tasks. Alright, so, I guess we need to go ahead and figure out who the hell this is. So our course is 310. No, our course is 310. Their course is 83, which means they're currently sailing away from us, but the bearing is 344. Which means they're basically... We're heading like this. And they're up in front. And you guys can't see what I'm doing. So they're up in front somewhere, heading across our bow. But they're quite far away. Well, no, they're not that far away. Alright, let's get the binoculars. What is happening with this audio? Oh, thanks, Difter. God, Difter, your input's been very useful. Yeah, it is nighttime, so I don't think they can see it. I don't think they'll see us. Um, I mean, we could just dive, try and take them out. It does seem to be one ship on its own. Um, my God, what is this audio? You guys want me to mute this? You probably can't hear it. I've got it down very low. But it sounds terrible to me. Ugh. But whoever this is, it looks like it might be a little fishing boat or something. Is it an escort vessel? That's the real question. Okay. I don't think it's a merchant vessel. Although it could be a freighter. No, it's not. I'm pretty sure it's a Flower class corvette. Yeah, I'm almost certain it's a Flower class corvette. I reckon with a good torpedo, we could probably take them out. Um, given given that we're closing fast, we might need to make a decision about this. Um, I'm not detecting any other contacts, which leads to me. And given that they're a corvette, I'm thinking they're either alone or they're part of another convoy. But I don't see any other ships, so I think that they're on their own. Um, I mean, and they're basically in perfect broadside territory. So I think we mobilize, dive, and just shoot them. So let's mobilize. Um, and who's doing repairs? Right. You guys can't stop doing repairs right now. I need you to stay doing repairs. Um, so let's have a look here. We need you two to stop observing and you two to stop observing. We need uh, you in here. We need torpedo man in there. We need ensign up in there as well. You're working. That's a problem. So we're gonna have to put that work on hold. God damn it. So I might as well send the medic down here to try and deal with the senior engineer if you can. Right, you're gonna have to come in here because that's your job. And we're gonna need I think that's probably everyone in the right position. We need obviously you two to come down or you're gonna drown. So who have we got here? We've got just observer and second watch. I think that's fine. Overactivating people is much less of an issue in this version of the game. Let's put them in here. If we're gonna dive though, actually, we need you two up. Oh god, yeah, I forgot we needed to dive. Right, we need you two up here. We've got you. We need you two over here, like this and like this. Which means you can probably go down there, and also you guys can probably go help adjust the speed if we need to. Not the speed, the depth maybe. Alright, so let's see. I think that's everyone in the right position. What are you doing all by yourself there, Mr. Radio Man? You might as well go. Oh, we also will need the hydrophone man, and that's you, right? Everybody is really tapped out in terms of their activation tokens. So in order to prevent us, well, I don't know, morale's really high though. All right, cool. So this is now on pause, and we're gonna dive to 10 meters. Here's the order. Right, and basically, uh-oh. A shit. Periscope. And god damn it. I'm gonna miss him now. Oh well, flood the torpedo tubes. How come I can't shoot? There we go. Alright, fire! If this misses, I think we'll die. Hi, Brandon. Just... I think we missed. I think we're gonna get rammed and die. We definitely missed. I think this ship is gonna ram us and die, and I have no orders to move the sub. Oh no. Well, it's been fun. Did it go right over us? Oh my god, did it go right over us? Lighting failure in area 6. And also morale goes down by 1, which means I've got a card to resolve. The torpedo missed, damn it. Well, hey, look, Difter, I'm doing the best I can here, bud. But I can't. It's a lot. It's a lot, damn it. Okay, so you have to activate the senior engineer, so that just means this ticks up. Um, and that's fine. That card's resolved. Yeah, I don't think we. Uh oh. Well, there's not really a whole lot we can do here, guys. I'm afraid because oh god, I think we're fucked. I've got no orders left. I'm all out of orders. I really needed this torpedo to take out Contact 9. Uh, oh, that's glitchy. I think they spotted us. I sure would like to dive deeper. This is bizarre. I'm surprised we've not taken more damage here. Well, I guess we go to action speed because uh-oh. Fire in section 4. Uh-oh. Um, right, that's not good. There's not really anything I can do because we're out of orders. Uh-oh. 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 Leak in section 3. Uh-oh. Lighting's out in section 4. So there we go. That means we got another morale card to resolve here. Uh-oh. Leak in section 6. This is not good at all. Alright, I got 2 morale cards to do now. Yep. I think we're gonna get destroyed, guys. And there's not much we can do about it because both of these ships know where we are and we have no more orders. God damn it, this is so hard. And I thought we were doing really well for the longest time. Sorry, I've lost my chat again. Come on, I can't play 5 hours to just get sunk like this. God damn it. Son of a gun. Bridge under fire. Resolve crew damage from gunshot wounds in 7 and 8. Okay. Cool. Hold on. I'm still resolving the fire tokens. And the morale. Okay, so gunshot wounds for crew in 7 and 8. So there are no crew in section 8 or 7, so that's fine. I mean, there couldn't be. If there were, they would be dead. Right. I mean, Uh-huh. Yep, we're getting depth charged. Yep, a leak in section 2. Um, what do you want from me? I got no more orders. There's nothing I can do. Fire in section 5. There's 2 fire tokens in section 5 now. This is still recoverable. Can we just go menu finish mission? Oh god. Um I think the crew might be exhausted. Wait, hang on. Hang on. How many morale is that? I've got 3. Yeah. Yeah. I think when did the crew become exhausted? Is it when we take more damage and we're already at maximum damage? I think that's because we're definitely all out of morale. So I've got about uh 5 morale cards to resolve in a minute. But I've also run out of leak tokens. What happens when I have to place a leak token and I don't have any left? it's this has never gone quite so badly before. I shouldn't have gone through this section. I did say it was risky, but oops. Oh, here we go. No, that's a hull breach means the U-boat is taking on water. This is far more serious than a minor leak. But we haven't taken a hull breach yet, have we? We're just taking a bunch of leaks. Um, but also, I feel like I should have probably sunk by now. So I've just taken so many warnings. Um, hang on. Oh god. Am I still alive? Reveal to me the rules. Game. Um, yeah, okay. So I think when I'm instructed to increase the morale, uh, and I can't, let's just have a quick look here through the app here. Um, bear with me here. I'm just going to pause that for. Oh no, I can't. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 lost morale there. So the morale track is 12 long, so we are dead. I think that is how it works. And instructed by the app to place an environmental condition in the specified section, decrease morale by 1. That happens to an exhausted crew. See 7.4. Oh, okay. Maybe we're not dead? Unless 7.4 is like you're dead. I think it is. I think it says we're dead. Oh no. Exhausted crew. Once the order token reaches the end of the morale track, the crew is exhausted and on the verge of breaking down. The captain may still use the order track if there are available spaces. No. Crew remains exhausted for as long as the order token remains in the final space of the morale track. This is extremely dangerous, especially when under attack. If you sustain heavy damage, which causes an environmental condition or a hull breach, the exhausted crew will not be able to handle the situation. If an exhausted crew is faced with a new environmental condition or hull breach, they are unable to contain the threat and the U-boat is sunk. But we sunk. Those two just, whatever they were, the corvettes, they just sunk us. Um, uh, Oh, we got sunk by corvettes. God damn it. Where were we then? Um, hang on. I'm just messing around now, guys. We're definitely sunk. But bear with me here. I just wanted to find out where we got to in the end. AN14. Right. Hmm. So we were on track. Anyway, wait, is it all hands lost? Yes. Wop 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 wop. 6,000 points. I think that's better than last time, but I'm not sure. Damn it! I should have just retired instead of trying to save that other U-boot. Or should have turned around and tried to sink that big freighter and then just retired. Game's hard. I'm never gonna get past mission 1. Oh my god. Man, next time I would like YouTube to not have chat crash so much. Wow. Well, to the four of you who are still watching, thanks so much for hanging out this late. I really appreciate it. But and Difter as well. You've basically stayed up all night, buddy. So thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it and your help as well. And Brandon, who I think is here at the end, uh, just showed up in time to watch me get murdered by corvettes. I definitely that was an opportunity to. I should have just have. Yeah, I mean, it was most. It's a hard one to gauge because I feel like I maybe played this one too safe. Because I was running out of mission time and I felt like I hadn't really accomplished much. Uh, Obviously, I've only so far really got Fs, um, because I keep getting sunk. But I don't know what constitutes an A really. In what you would need to get to constitute an A, which would be good rating, I suppose. Um, but wow, super late, and I need to close off this stream. But I hope y'all have enjoyed another U-boot adventure. They're long, long sessions, and they require a lot of concentration. I think that the version 1.2 rules are overall more fun than the 1.1 rules. I do feel like a lot of these captain's orders cards here, I'm not sure. They all seem kind of, with the exception of pep talk, increase morale by 3. They all seem kind of useless in the adjusted rules. Um, I do feel like it's still kind of got the same fundamental issue where I don't have enough orders, and I don't know if that's because I'm just not good at the game. Um, or if there was a little bit of a design flaw. But for what it's worth, I do find it very enjoyable. It's certainly a very unique simulation, and there's a lot about it that's very effective. I particularly like the this thing and try to plot the course. The hydrophone when you're underwater and you can't sort of visually confirm where where the targets are. You have to kind of plot where they are using these different tools. That's very effective. That's very cool. Um, it does tend to suffer from the the cavalcade of terribleness when something starts going wrong. It's just everything is horribly wrong. It would be nice, I think, to if the sections between sort of moments of excitement were a bit easier to resolve. I find the maintenance tasks to be a complete chore. Um, there's too many of them. They're too bothersome. I wish they'd found a better way to resolve those. Like sort of the same effect. Like it's good to have things to do, and of course they need to give the different roles stuff to stay on top of between the missions. Um, and so I think that that's good that it's in there. I just wish they'd found a way to deal with it that sort of was less than just like here's a bunch of jobs to do every, and it's so funny how like they've clearly sort of they sort of come up right around the time there's going to be a new um right around the time there's going to be a new shift change, which I think they've had to do because otherwise you wouldn't have the orders to deal with them. But yeah, maybe the maintenance could be mission based or based on the difficulty of the different roles. I'm almost tempted to turn the engineer's role down to easy and see if it just gives me less tasks to do, so I can focus on the bits that are more fun. Because, I've got them all set to medium in these two playthroughs. And the thing is, like, you can end the mission at any time, right? So we could have called the mission at any point this evening. Um, but, I keep on going because I want to sort of just keep playing the game, really, and do more. As long as I've got mission time, it feels like I should use it. But we could have technically sort of called the mission to an end and have a score and say we've sort of successfully completed it, even if we hadn't done very much, which would have been fine. But so I'm not like particularly hung up on like finishing the mission because there's nothing you actually need to do to finish it. Like you can just call it finished at any point. So it's really just about what you managed to accomplish in the 48 hours, right? Um, yeah, I don't know how often they pop up in every mission either, Difter, the maintenance tasks, but I kind of wish that they were less numerous just because the engineering team seem to have so much to do because they control the ballast, which is the depth, they control the engines, and they do all of the maintenance. So really, like a lot of the time, everyone's running around trying to help them, just stay on top of things. But they're always the of the four roles, they're always the role whose activations fill up the quickest. Um, but that's kind of fine too. Like I understand that. Like the complaint is not about how quickly the engineering team's activations fill up. It's how often I have to sort of move them around to do these little repair jobs, all the time. And the repair work becomes quite unmanageable quite quickly as well. Um, but mostly it's just because I'd rather spend more time hunting convoys and trying to sink ships and things like that. Um, I don't know if maybe I should have I don't know if I should have maybe used the 88 millimeter cannon more. I don't feel like I had a good opportunity to necessarily use that. Um, I don't know what. It's hard to gauge how threatening the alarm is. When the convoy sounds the alarm. Like, how much time do I have? What's happening? Does that mean more escort ships, or does it mean airplanes are on the way? I don't know. But everything can go so badly wrong so quickly that you want to you don't want to run that risk necessarily of tempting fate. I mean, I thought we handled the first convoy really well in this mission, and it still took us a while to recover to a point where I thought we were in a good enough position to take on another convoy. But like I said, in order to get, I don't know what a good score is in this game. So if you know, leave a comment down below. Like, how many ships is a good number of ships to sink in this patrol? If you've done it before, and you have some understanding, let me know because I'd be interested. Am I expected to sink more ships? But I think we got to round about the end of the 48 hours there, so I think it's still like a good 5 to 6 hour game, just this one mission. And I don't think it would get quicker with more people. And I don't necessarily know if it's a lot slower because I'm streaming it. Probably is, but I reckon you'd still be looking at a good 4 hours to do this. So it's a pretty involved board game. In any case, I need to go to sleep, so I'm gonna go and do that. But thanks everyone so much for hanging out and for staying up and for watching. And of course, this game was here because the Patreons asked for it again. They continue to vote for it, so I continue to play it. So if you've enjoyed this stream or you've watched it and you've enjoyed it, it's all thanks to the patrons on Patreon who support the channel. And if you'd like to get involved with supporting the channel, please go check out the Patreon initiative. There's a mug in it for you at some point, maybe, but there's also a pin. But most importantly, you get to have a say on what I play every month and the stuff I look at. And also, you can message me directly on Patreon if you have something you want to say to me. So that's good too. So, have a think about that. But, of course, thank you so much to the people who do support me on Patreon. Without you guys, this channel wouldn't be so good. And this little view here wouldn't look as good as it does. All thanks to you guys. So, thank you very much. And I'll see all you guys in the next stream, which will be Wednesday with Chris. More Gloomhaven, I imagine. We've got to get through it eventually. Oh no, YouTube's crashed again. But here we go. It's the credits. Where are the credits? Where are the credits? Bye everyone. Thanks so much. Thanks and thanks to Difter for all your help with the rulebook this evening. But that was awesome. That was great. Bye.